I'm not going live on Twitch. What do you mean failed to connect the server? I'm trying to go live on Twitch, guys. Oh my god. Oh, the whole intro's fucked already. What do you mean? Come on, connect. What do you mean? Come on. Connecting. Bro, don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me, please. I did everything correctly. Oh my god. What do you mean failed to connect the server? Wait. Wait. No. 1 sec. One very quick sec, dude. Oh, hell no. Oh my god, this is a disaster. Stream. Okay, stream key. It's the right one. It's the right one. It's the right one. Fine, I'll give it authentication. 1 sec. Oh my god, what a... Hey guys, what's up? Hope you're doing well. You know, usually in this part of the stream, I have like music and stuff and all that good, whatever. What was my Twitch pass? Oh no, this is a very bad disaster, bro. You know, usually, yeah, right. Usually I put music and stuff, but this time around, come on. Come on. Connect. Dude, looks like I don't think Twitch is gonna happen today. Oh my god. Sorry to anyone who's looking forward to it. Anyway, let's start the let's just start the fuck. God, dude, whatever, dude.
Oh, I see you feeling yourself. That type of pride ain't good for your health. Come on, as you wish. Didn't have to go down like this. I'm done talking, you didn't listen. I'll say it louder with my fist. I'm the attitude adjuster. Let's see if you tough enough to back up all that stuff, young buster. Buckle when these knuckles touch you. Hey, don't get fooled by the grade. I don't care what nobody say. Stand in my way, that's where you're late. I don't play, no. You gotta get this work. Who you gotta get this work? Get this work. Who you about to get this work? Your ego's about to get more than your feelings hurt. See, I just want peace. I just want peace. And I know my heart's true. I know my heart is true. I came back from the east side, yeah. Now I know what I must do. Fight for the greater good. Fight to even up the score. Fight for my neighborhood. Fight to get my just reward. Fight for the ones that lost. Fight to get what's in store. Fight anyone I cross. So what are you fighting for? Fight for the greater good. Fight to even up the score. Fight for my neighborhood. Fight to get my just reward. So what are you fighting for? I said, what are you fighting for? Yeah. Oh, I see you feeling yourself. That type of pride ain't good for your health. Come on.
伴わぬ理想など無価値だ。三島流は捨てたはずでは。
Yo, wait a second. Wait a second. Why the hell was my timer longer than needed? Anyway. All right. So platonically excited to be with you all. Yeah, what happened with Twitch was very unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is. We'll figure it out next time. Actually, you might never figure it out. I'll get into that later. But for now, check this out. Check this out, dude. Okay, fuck the timer. Let's just check this out. Yo, Merry Christmas, baby. Merry platonic holidays. What do you think, huh? What do you think? What do you think, dude? See, you guys are right here on the right, on the left. My right. Your left. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Hope you guys are having a great time with your families, even if you don't celebrate, you know. I'm pretty sure even if you don't celebrate Christmas or whatever else, you do celebrate New Year's. So yeah, hope you're all having a great time. Today, we're going to be going through quite a bit of a stream. How did you get a photo of the outside of my house? That is not your house, dude. Wow, starting it off. Wow, dude. Holy man. Oh my God, dude. I haven't been live for 10 minutes. I haven't been live for 10. Oh my God. Oh my God. John with the fucking 200. Holy shit, man. You really, dude. Okay. Listen, thank you. Thank you. If I had a way of refunding it, I fucking would. But unfortunately, super chats are non-refundable. But yeah, you should probably listen. Next time you feel the urge to give me 200, use that for a Christmas gift. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Actually, let me thank all the people who subbed real quick while I was offline. But yeah, thank you so much. Did the stream just start? Yes. Peak Pachi, thank you for the membership. Bruins, same thing. VQuil, thank you for the 7 dirhams. Eye Candy, Sammy, Nero for the 21 months. Thank you so much for the membership. Megami as well. Thank you for the 5. Nate Kebab, great name. 22 liras. I can see why your name is Nate Kebab. Platonic Merry Christmas people event though. It's haram. When you break the 1 million subs next year, don't forget about the maid dress. Dude, there's no maid dress when I'm at 1 million subs. I just, when I had like 10K subs, I said, oh, if I ever reach 1 million, I'm wearing a maid dress. I never thought I'd reach 1 million, guys. Who pre-plans reaching 1 million? Fine. You know what? Fine. We'll see something. We'll see about that. Okay. But when I reach 1 million, I'm gonna reveal where I'm from. Donnie with the 10 gifted. Thank you. Wow. LPT Kusa. Yo, what's up, man? Hope your plushies are doing well. Thank you for the membership. Antique. Thank you. Happy holidays to you too. Ori. Mujin is giving Shrek Platonic. You know what shots in the waiting? What, you mean back shots? Listen, dude. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay? I have no idea what you're talking about. Please never mention that name again. All right, so listen, today's going to be definitely very interesting. This is going to be more loose, right? More loosely based. It's not going to be as scripted as my other streams. We're going to really be just shooting the shit. How much do I need to donate for maid dress at 1 mil? Dude, you don't need to donate anything. It's going to definitely be more loose. In the sense that it's not as structured. We're going to be going through every video kind of like briefly, talking about like my perspective, what was going through my head at the time. I guess, I don't know, you'll be getting more of a behind the scenes on what was going on. PP. Bro. What the hell? You know what? I'm glad we didn't go live on Twitch if you guys are going to be that crazy, because I'm not even sure if I'm going to stream on Twitch long term. We're going to talk about that. That's the first thing I'm going to talk about on the stream. But PP, thanks so much for the 50 gifted memberships. What the hell? Oh my God, dude. Yo, 50 of you are going to be part of the next month's Q&A on YouTube, because I do Q&As every month for members. Thank you. You really don't have to. Guys, save your money, but thank you so much. Looking very BFE there, Mujin. Maybe snipe Vox Akuma's fans, platonically, of course. Dude, there's no way. Listen, man. Just because I have a nice background doesn't mean we're going to do ASMR. I take you out on a date. All right? Merry Christmas to you too, Pasquale. Thank you. Guys, oh my God, dude. Oh my God, FedEx. What the hell is happening? Bro, if there was a hype train right now on YouTube, we'd be at like level 69. FedEx, thank you so much for the 50. Wow. C4, holy shit, guys, you're insane. C4 Platonic, happy holidays to you too. And Gunjin, gonna be platonically Mujorking it to this fire recap. Thank you. Crane team, thanks so much. Platonic, Christmas to you too. Dude, the memberships are still distributing. They can't even keep up. Look at all these gifted memberships being given. So yeah. We're not going out on an ASMR date, dude. This is a very platonic evening together. I agree, Sammy. This is a wonderful community. Thank you so much. It really is. Merry Christmas to you too. There's no Christmas hat today, Evelyn, but yeah. PP with another 50. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. You guys, no. Hey, slow the hell down. Hey, slow the hell down. Just a little bit ASMR, please, dude. How about I do ASMR and say this? Stop donating. Save your money. But thank you so much. Oh my God, Art Tourist. Instructions unclear. Have my money, dude. Are you the kind of guy that if you're looking through a recipe, you put your PP in the blender by mistake, bro? Please don't put your PP in the blender. Thank you so much. But guys, come on now. Thank you. You guys are gonna make me fucking Did you guys see the clip of RDC Gaming the other day? He got gifted $5,000 donation. He was like, I'm gonna refund you this. No, please dispute that shit with your credit card. I don't want your money. I love platonically spoiling you. Thank you so much. As long as it's platonic and as long as you don't spend over like, I don't know, a few dollars. It depends on your purchasing power. But please, seriously. Thank you. Peachy, thanks so much for the 10. Dude, is everyone going to be a member today? Is everyone going to be a member? Anyway, thank you. As I was saying, before being interrupted, before being platonically interrupted, this is going to be a more loosely structured stream. Okay? We're going to be talking about every video. You're going to be getting kind of like a behind the scenes look of what I was thinking, what was going on, all that type of stuff. And at the same time, we're going to also talk about some things happening right now. Actually, I have it all noted down. I'm going to show you. Okay? First things though, we're going to have to say goodbye to this background. I'm going to show you my desktop. I hope you like it. We'll be back. We'll be back to this background later, but I hope you liked it. This is cool for like a just chatting stream where we just talk. Maybe if I ever do like a members only stream. But yeah, I think it's cool. I'm glad it's not lagging my PC. Yeah, I'm really glad it's not killing every process known to man. But honestly, if I could open 80 tabs on Chrome and still stream to you guys, I think we're good. So let me just switch the scene real quick. Gonna do this. I can't really do it with the press of a button, unfortunately. But hey, it is what it is. Settings. And let's go to the desktop scene. I need to save. And let me go to the bottom right. Okay, so it should be working now. Yes. Hello. Okay, one thing before we start. There's a Christmas art contest going on right now in the Discord. Okay, so make sure to join the Discord. It's discord.gg/Mugen to vote on them. Go to the Christmas art contest channel. You vote on them with reactions. We're still counting them. You have an hour, so I'm going to set the timer right now to whatever, 59 minutes, 59. Yeah. And nope, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, it started. So you have an hour to join the Discord and vote. We're going to be checking that at the end. Actually, let me show you exactly what we're going to do. But first, Flintstone, thank you for the 5. Happy Platonic Christmas to you too. Hoping to have some more amazing mood jorking sessions for us. I don't know what you're talking about. Mid-tier Princess, thank you for the 1 gifted. Did I miss anything else? Alias, thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you too. And Oxy, since we are off topic right now, I had a dream with you, Mugen, and you were asking me about orogenic movements in my country. Orogenic? On Instagram, and you deserve all the support, platonic period. Thank you. What's orogenic? PP, did you just gift again? PP, that's 150 gift. Stop! Thank you, but stop, please! Holy! Dude, your name also. The fact that you're making me call out PP every 5 minutes. That's insane. PP, please. Thank you. But please, thank you. Peachy, Merry Christmas to you too. Thanks so much for being here. Yeah, thank you. By the way, guys, the chat's above. You like that? The chat's horizontal. You can barely tell, but I just couldn't find a place for it without it being too obstructing. CJ, thank you for the membership. All right. PP, please. Yeah, what, you find that funny? Dude, the other day, I want to just talk about this real quick before we get into this. The other day, let me just go to, looks like a ticket on a news channel. Yes, it's showing all my platonic chat at the same fucking time. The other day, False ID uploaded a video, right? And I went there and commented on it. Which one was it again? Yeah, it was this one.
He can't win.
So I commented on this video. Dude, you guys are out of control. I commented the burnt nutsack, right? In reference to the burnt peanut. 49 replies. You want to guess what the replies say? You want to take a second to maybe guess what the replies say? Let me show you. Cat smile. He's so platonically burnt. Platonically doing a part 2 stream. A bunch of cat smileys. I like them. That's the worst part. I actually find it funny. That's so platonic, Mugen. Yes. Someone tracking my sleep schedule. Yes, it is a disaster. Thank you for pointing it out. Platonic nutsack. It's the platonic tuber Mugen. Platonically. The nut got burnt platonically. You guys are so stupid. There was also someone, it got deleted, I think, but there was someone who like said some dumb shit like like what, why are you yapping, or like just something, right? And someone replied to him with, can you platonically shut your bitch ass up, with the cat smile emoji. Like the dude doesn't even know the meme. He's just being a rage baiter. And someone replied to him with, can you platonically shut your bitch ass up, smiley face. That was amazing, dude. That actually made me laugh out loud. Anyway, all right, so listen. Here's what we're going to talk about today, all right? I noted things down. So we're going to do a 2025 recap, going through videos and quickly talking about my point of view at the time, plus seeing if there are any updates when applicable. There are a couple that have updates, smaller ones, bigger ones, whatever. We'll go through them briefly. Then we're going to briefly talk about the whole voice actor controversy going on with Welt from Honkai Star Rail that happened over the last few days. Then we're going to talk about the Twitter AI art scandal that just happened today, very briefly as well. And then, due to popular demand, okay, I've been seeing comments about this way too much. We will do a small segment where I go through some of my passport autism, okay? I'll be like a professor, dude, or a teacher teaching you about certain things when it comes to this weird ass hyperfixation that I have, which is that, okay? There's people already celebrating in the chat saying, yes, passport autism, as if I just revealed that they're winning $1 million. So yeah, because of those people, we're going to go through that. What is passport autism? I have a hyperfixation over passports. I'm a passport file. That is so. Who came up with the idea of putting file after everything you're like obsessed with? Like, I'm an audiophile. Like, who came up with that? Who came up with that? Anyway, yeah. So in a previous stream, I had like a small 5-minute segment where I completely got off topic and just went crazy, showing everyone this weird ass hyperfixation I have. So we're going to do that in a smaller segment today, because when people listen to it, they really wanted to know more. And then, of course, we're going to get to the Christmas art contest and winners. I have taken a peek at some of your art. It is insane. So yeah, we're going to look at that. And there are some people who unfortunately couldn't make it to the deadline. They still posted their art. We're going to look at that too. Okay. So yeah. Why are you putting it today like you're glowing? Because I am glowing. I am glowing, dude. I'm using the same software I used with the background before. It allows me to like put some lighting on the side, but it isn't really compatible with our little guy Jinrix. Yeah, he looks a bit too blown out because that's where the light is. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Also, if you haven't seen the announcement recently, I signed the biggest deal of my career, thanks to you guys. Like, period. You'll see why it's thanks to you guys. It's literally thanks to you guys. Announcement's coming out on January 12th, official announcement. But I pretty much, thanks to this deal, get to hire my favorite artist, okay? Full time. It's been on my bucket list for a while, but now I can actually do it. Like, they'll straight up be a full-time employee, which is awesome. I know it's every artist's dream. So when I announced it on Twitter, I was like, oh my God, I see what you do for others. Yeah, I hope every artist can get hired full-time like that. But yeah, it'll be really cool. Wait, Goon Juice release? No, it won't be that. Although, hopefully in the first half of next year, we'll maybe get a Gamer Subs Cup going. You guys have been using the code, which I appreciate a lot. Yeah. Usually there's like a very specific milestone they wait for before they do a deal. But I spoke with some representatives there and they were like, listen, dude, if you keep up your sales every month, we'll do an early deal with you. So listen, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But it's definitely a goal. But no, it's a different deal. It's a completely different deal. And it'll allow me to do a lot of cool stuff for you guys. I mean, that's the whole center about this deal. That's the whole point of it. All right. So before we get into the recap, I do want to talk about something real quick, which is about Twitch, right? So I was meant to go live today on Twitch. If I was live on Twitch, I would have said, guys, if you receive any gambling ads on Twitch, please let me know, screenshot it, send it to me in DMs. I'll never stream on the platform again. Okay. That's mostly for like US based people. Cause like if you're in the European Union or whatever, it's regulated. But this happened just 7 days ago. Okay. 7 days ago, Twitch introduces betting advertisements in the United States. Okay? Terrible. This is terrible. They've always been anti-gambling, and now for some reason, not for some reason, I mean, obviously it pays more. They did that shit, okay? So look, I'm not going to sit here, okay, and say, oh, you know, I anything that is being talked about that's morally good but isn't being done, I'm after. No, I'm not a performative male, okay? I fucking hate performative males, all right? I hate that shit. I'm just a regular person, all right? I have opinions that you'll disagree with. I have opinions that will crucify me on Twitter. There'll be like a thread with 100,000 likes because for whatever reason, it's controversial to think that some pineapple on a pizza isn't good or whatever. So listen, I'm not in this to be performative. I just genuinely believe that this is bad. And even if society sees it differently in the next few years, gambling has been getting normalized to a ridiculous degree. Like truly. It's getting, it's sickening, bro. I opened up my stockbroker app the other day, right? And they added a new tab, a new entire tab called predictions. Are you kidding me? I clicked on it and I was like, what the hell is this? And it's like, is the temperature going to rise by 1 Celsius this year in Sweden? I was like, what the fuck? And people are gambling money on this shit, but they're calling it predictions. They're calling it the prediction market. It's gambling, and you're gambling on shit that doesn't even matter. At least go do sports betting if you're going to do this shit. What the fuck do you mean 1 Celsius type shit? So, you know, it's because of like shit like Polymarket, right? Like it really got viral when people could bet over who's going to win the presidency and shit. And yeah, now people are betting on everything, dude. It's like, oh, well, the president of the United States fall asleep today, live on, you know, on during a meeting, or oh, well, I don't know, dude. There's literally gambling on whether the fucking war in Ukraine is going to end. Like, imagine betting money on that shit as if it's like a sport. Anyway, even if it becomes normalized, which it is, it's heading that way. In 10 years, 20 years, it's probably going to be as regular as like drinking alcohol. I'm gonna be against it. Okay, from the first day I got monetized on YouTube. This is something that a lot of people don't know, by the way. Okay, on YouTube, unlike Twitch, because Twitch's advertising sucks. Unlike Twitch, betting how many Mugen videos are going to be released, dude. Anyway, so on Twitch, because their advertising sucks, you can't actually choose what ads your channel displays. In fact, people buying ads couldn't until last week decide where they want their ads to be shown. Only last week did they unlock the ability to be like, oh, I don't want to be on political streams. I don't want to be on gambling streams. Imagine that. We're in 2025. And most of their money comes from advertisers. On YouTube, though, because it's Google, hey, they got their shit figured out. So from the first day I got monetized, I think my channel got monetized in 2022. Oh my God. And then I stopped uploading for like a year. But anyway, yeah, it got monetized there. And so there's one thing that people don't know. In your YouTube studio, you actually have an option when you go to earn watch page ads. This is like, you know, your ads on your video, on the side, whatever. You have ad categories, and you can block sensitive categories. You can block specific categories, right? I've always had alcohol and gambling blocked because even though the majority of my audience is like, you know, 18 to 24, it's like a tiny percentage of minors. And gambling, of course. So that means when you click on my videos, you'll never see that shit. Okay. Now, I do want to point something out. The reason why Twitch is taking on gambling ads, and the reason why this is even an option, okay, is because, and I have this on, like, this is accurate info from other people who've turned this on. You can even find this shit on Reddit from like small or mid-tier YouTubers. If you uncheck gambling, like if you actually enable gambling on your channel as advertisements, your revenue will go up 30% or more. Isn't that crazy? Is that like, imagine you're working a job and you're making like, I don't know, $50,000 a year. Your boss comes in and is like, yo, check this little box, and you'll get a 30% raise. You won't be affected. Some others might be, but you won't be. I mean, most people will probably check that shit. So yeah, you get a huge bump. And yeah. So that's why people turn it on. Okay. I don't really see the reason to do that. I mean, I'll explain why, but like, for example, you have people like this, right? This guy right here, this was a thread on YouTube. Why won't YouTube let me turn off gambling ads? I'm trying my best to get past my gambling addiction. It has driven me to starving myself just to gamble more, but 80% of my ads are for casinos and betting. I have even manually blocked gambling ads, but they keep showing up. Okay? So look, this sucks. It breaks the heart. But it's not the main reason for me. It's only part of the reason. The main reason why I don't have gambling on and why I don't even want to stream on Twitch unless they allow me to turn gambling off isn't performative, but it's simply because I read your comments, right? That's it. It's because I read your comments. I know a YouTuber your size reading comments, crazy, right? But I read most comments. And yeah, if they're negative, then I laugh at them. I've learned to laugh at them. But I read your comments and you have so many cool comments that are like, hey, listen, I listen to this while doing my chores or while at work and it helps with my day and stuff like that. And then there's some that really like are very touching. Like, for example, I don't know, I just got off like a crazy surgery and I've been in bed for weeks and your videos have helped me like get through the time, or I had a bad day and I checked this, or I don't know, or you forced me out of bed to do stuff that I needed to do the whole day, things like that, right? And very, very, very touching, very heartwarming, but it made me realize when I took a step back, right? Like there are people touching platonically. Yes, there are people who watch my videos in their vulnerable state, right? In a vulnerable state, like after a long day of work, after, whatever, they just want to be entertained after a vulnerable state. And when you're in a vulnerable state and you click on a video and the first ad you see is, hey, let's go gambling. Hey, $1 million. It's like, that's going to fuck you up. That will make you probably click on it. That's what they're banking on anyway. That's why they're paying for these ads. So I don't want a single person, okay, to click on one of my videos or stream or whatever and end up losing their whole livelihood and end up like this guy because they were in a vulnerable state trusting me with their time and they see an ad like this, okay? It's not worth a 30% pay bump. I don't really give a fuck. It's already bad enough I play gacha. Well, that's an argument people use. They say that gacha is like gambling. In my opinion, it's not, because there are gambling elements. It is predatory. There's 100%. You can still ruin your life over it. But gambling for me is really like putting money, expecting more money in return. Because with gacha, like let's be real here, you're not making money. You just want booba, right? You just want another booba character. If you lose the 50-50, you're getting another character anyway. Like it's you're not putting money. You're not putting $100 to get 200. You're not doing that in the promise of like getting more money. Because then what happens when you do that is money becomes like a virtual currency. Like you see $1,000, you're like, oh, that's just money for me to play blackjack, right? Like it's nothing like, it's not like in gacha. That's my opinion. Of course, some people will disagree, but that's how I see things. So when it comes to this, yeah, I never want that. So yeah, that's why I take it seriously. It's very easy to just, turn it on and be like, hey, 30% more revenue or whatever. It doesn't affect me, but no. So that's why, because I've been asked, why don't you dual stream and stuff? This was meant to be a test, but honestly, I don't even think I'll stream on Twitch because of, I'm not gonna, this was recent too. It sucks. This was recent, but not gonna deal with that shit. Okay. I mean, if I'm gonna stream on Twitch, I might as well stream on Kick at this point, right? Like I might as well just stream on Kick that's owned by a casino. So, yeah, that's the deal. All right. With that out of the way, now you know the situation. Okay. Now you know why I don't stream on Twitch and all that bullshit. I remember Zox talking about getting a gambling ad on TV once. Yeah, I mean, on Twitch has always normalized gambling, like with DraftKings, like sports gambling, while saying that online casino gambling is bad, which was always hypocritical. But now they're just going full on because they probably just want to beat their revenue expectations from this year, and they have no way to do that because it's a dying platform. So yeah, they just want to see more money. So next year, the investors and stockholders and executives are going to see, nice, Twitch revenue's up by 30%. Good job. In reality, it's because they have become a gambling hellhole. Again, if you're going to stream on Twitch and you say, oh, I'm not going to stream on Kick. I'm on a high horse for that. Who are you fooling, dude? Might as well stream on Kick too. It's the same shit at this point. So yeah, that's out of the way. Wanted to just talk about that real quick. Twitch turning into Kick. It already did, dude. It already did. If you're in the US and you have any gambling problems, don't go to Twitch anymore because you'll probably get a gambling ad. That's not good. Flugel, thank you for the 20. What's up? All right. With that said, let's talk about the recap. Let's talk about what happened this year, dude. Let's talk about that stuff before we head to other things. So when you go to my channel, okay, you'll see a bunch of videos. Look, everyone knows how I started. Okay. I started with Genshin Impact videos. All right. This is how it happened. I found this stupid ass interactive map and that was shown to me by a friend. I thought it was hilarious, made a video about it. But before this, I made my channel 2022. Right? 2022, I was working a job I hated. Oh my god. Oh, never work in financial tech, bro. Oh my god. Fintech is so dog shit. But anyway, I was working a job and I was feeling so unfulfilled. I was like, no. I can't keep doing. I have to make something. I have to. So I made the channel, made a couple of videos here and there about anime. Was getting like maybe 10 views, but then not French being censored. Yeah. But then I started making Genshin Impact videos because I started playing the game around that time. And they worked a bit. They worked pretty well. This one, like Genshin Impact Fanism in a nutshell and shit like that. But then channel kind of died down, and I was starting my second year of masters, so it was very hard to juggle that and making videos. Very hard. So then, around the time my second year of masters was ending, I found this and I was like, oh my god, dude, I have to make a video. I wasn't expecting anything. I just thought it was funny, uploaded it, didn't give a shit, and then left on a trip for a week. Around the last few days of that trip, I was like, let me check the views. I was like, oh my god, this shit's at 100,000 views. I had also uploaded a TikTok of this and it was at 1 million. I was like, oh my god, dude, I was about to start a new job. I was like a week from now, I was about to start a new job and this video is going viral. I was like, this is the worst time for this to go viral, bro. So I made myself a promise. I was like, listen, momentum like this, it happens once in a lifetime. I'm going to keep uploading once a week, forcing myself until one video flops. So I uploaded this, worked out well. Uploaded this, worked out well. Uploaded this, didn't do that well. Still went for it. Uploaded this. It was a catastrophe. When I uploaded this video of me speaking French, it was a catastrophe. The thing couldn't even fucking reach half of what the other videos were reaching. Okay? It couldn't even reach half. But I was like, you know what? No. I know this video is good. This doesn't count as a flop. Fuck you. I'll keep going. And I'm sure eventually it'll get more views. And yes, it did. It was legit at 40K in a month. And then eventually it caught up. That worked out. But yeah, I just kept going. Got a couple viral ones more, even more, and had ones that keep performing. Like, I don't know why, but people still watch this video. This, I don't get it. I really don't get it. But like, this was at maybe like 200K in a month, and it just kept going and going and going and going. But yeah, then kind of like shifted, like kind of started experimenting with different topics, because I was like, I'm not going to make Genshin videos forever, obviously. And then caught a big break with VTubing, right? Caught a big break with VTubing. And that's when I started testing out different topics, okay? So went from the Genshin guy to the VTuber normie guy. And things were going pretty well, right? But really what changed everything, dude, was this video. This video right here changed. It's never been the same since. This fucking stupid ass 2-hour, 30-minute deep dive. When I was working on this, I was not sleeping. I didn't sleep for I barely slept for 5 days. I was just taking naps, just making sure to get this out there. It was 2 weeks after the initial events happened. And by that time, like, people forgot about it. I was worried. I was like, dude, I just busted my ass off to make a 2-hour, 30-minute video. Is this gonna flop? Because if it does, I'm probably gonna retire. Like, there's no way. I uploaded it. And dude, within a few hours, it was trending on gaming. It was my first video that trended on YouTube. I couldn't believe it. I was so convinced that people just couldn't stand long videos. And this changed my mind. Like, my earliest videos, some of them are unlisted now. I always tried my best to keep it under 5 minutes because I was like, oh, you guys have TikTok attention span now, you little youngsters. But no, it turned out that no, people actually liked long videos. And this succeeding changed my entire viewpoint on YouTube and what people like to watch, what they expect to watch. Immediately after this shit, I went on like a weekend trip to the north of France, bro. And as I was there, I saw the whole Dr. Disrespecting implode. So I was like, well, gotta do what I'm best at, apparently. A long video. And that's, you know, that ever since then, it's been like this. So yeah, just a variety of different topics and stuff. And then like things, I'd say things really got tricky at the beginning of 2025. And that's what I'm getting to, right? I kept kind of going with the same idea here, sometimes talking about games and stuff. But it got interesting at the beginning of 2025. Because in December, I made my video about how to go from president to unemployed in under 6 hours. Dude, I don't know how that blew up to this extent. But so many people to this day still reference this as how they found me. South Korea was, this was December 2024. And so I was like, oh, interesting. People want to watch me for any topic, so I can just do anything. But I veered a bit too far. My first video of 2025 was about this crazy ass YouTuber who became a European Union politician. I just thought it was so crazy, so funny how this guy is now in the parliament wearing his hoodie and yapping about dumb shit. So he's from Cyprus, right? That was my first video in 2025. He's from Cyprus, and he got voted in because people were tired of the regular politicians, right? Thinking, oh, maybe this guy's going to do something different. Maybe he's going to make a change. He ended up embarrassing the country more than anyone could. Like, oh my God, dude, the dumb shit he would say, dude. Oh my God. Like, this is the kind of guy that would go to the European Parliament and be like, you know what, guys, maybe Putin has a point. So yeah, thought I'd make a video about this. It was pretty interesting. And but like one thing to keep in mind is that January was rough. January and February were rough. Like there was a drought. Like it was hard finding a topic to talk about in general. It was hard. Sometimes this will happen. Sometimes this happens, and you see it not just with me. You see it in any commentary YouTuber. Sometimes like you'll just sit there and be like, dude, there's literally nothing to talk about at all. You either have to go back to the past to find something that hasn't been talked about, or just wait it out, or risk it. So in my case, the one thing that probably happened in January is probably like the whole thing with Dream. And yeah, that was definitely interesting. Didn't really expect this level of views either. It was such a nothing burger though. It was such a nothing burger. I learned because of your Uma Musume deep dive. Yeah, we'll get to that. The Dream incident. Yeah. So this video, I had hundreds of comments calling me an ableist. This video reached the Dream stands. I had so many comments calling me an ableist. Why? Because in this video, I was sitting there, right? I was, you know how I talk about videos, right? I always like frame it as if you never heard of these people. Okay? So the way I framed it here was, hey guys, you probably have no fucking idea who these people are. In this community, right? In this community, the word retard is seen as something really bad. I got so much shit for that sentence. It's like, no, actually, it's not in this community. It's in every community and should be regarded as such. It's like, dude, you don't are you misinterpreting what I said on purpose? Are you diminishing your intellectual power on purpose? Are you rage baiting? Like, there are some communities where saying the worst of the worst words on the planet is acceptable. It's completely, it's fine. You're not going to get banned. I could give many examples, but like if you go to like, I don't know, like, let's say you go to Rumble and like find a stream there and say like, I don't know, something that you imagine is a slur to you. You probably won't get banned. Probably not. Some communities it's acceptable. That's what I was trying to say, but I was called an ableist and all that stuff. It was whatever. Like at a certain point it was funny, but it was very interesting. And yeah, I had definitely like, it had definitely reached the Dream stands, right? And I guess the Tommy stands too. That was fun. Mujan platonically microaggressing. Yes, dude. Yes. Listen, if we're going to go through what the internet thinks of me in certain corners, microaggressor, incel, misogynist, ableist, racist. I'm still waiting for someone to call me a Nazi. Yeah, just all these stuff. And we'll get to that because there's videos where that happened, where people called me different names and stuff. So yeah, that happened. Mujan's everything, bro. Everything. But you know what, guys? At the end of the day, what I am the most is platonic. Next up, we had a video about the US government suing Genshin Impact. Honestly, it was kind of a nothing burger. I just thought it was funny. because it forced them to make some changes, right? Like the idea that some things were a bit like, you know, they were deceitful. They were telling you, yo, this only costs like 6,000 currency. It's like, how much is it in dollars? So Americans actually, this was a W from consumer law. Don't listen to the people calling you unplatonic. It's like, we love you, Muchin. We know you're platonic. Don't listen to people saying you're not. So yeah, this was I actually used your FTC video in my thesis. Thanks a lot. Oh my God, really? Dude, there was someone from Canada who DM'd me about their professor used my video on voice actors, this one, to make a test. This is in the curriculum now in a fucking Canadian university, bro. Can you believe that shit? And now other professors are liking it too. Anyway, we'll get to that later. Yeah. So then came up the whole Elon Musk video. I just thought the guy was funny, dude. He was like he was just like, hearing him talk. This wasn't really a political video either, but hearing him talk was just like, man, this guy would just do anything to be perceived as cool. He really just wants, like, he loved the idea of being called Iron Man in the early 2010s and just wanted to like keep pushing the idea of being praised, and it just backfired immensely. What's funny is that my dad never watches my videos, but for some reason he watched this one. He's like, yeah, I watched this in the car the other day. I was like, what? Why are you watching my video? And he was like, very interesting overall. Very interesting. I was like, well, glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. Probably the only video he's ever watched. And so, yeah, that was interesting. Next video was another South Korea video. So listen, I want to be completely honest. I wouldn't have made this video, but I had agreed like a month before that, back in December, to a sponsor with Ground News. And they were like, we really want you to talk about the South Korea stuff and include us. I was like, we can't do another topic. No. We really want the South Korea. Like, you know, I was like, sure, you know, sure. And the thing is, like, one thing you have to understand is that every year there's an ad drought. Over the last couple of years, there's a drought the first 6 months of every year. So getting a sponsor in January was kind of a big deal. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. Fine. I'll do it. There's usually an ad drought from like January to June. And then everyone goes full force into like July to December. And the last few months of the year are like what he gets crazy. If you guys notice that certain content creators you watch get more ads the last few months of the year, that's why. Because every company's trying to get rid of their budget. They don't want to keep a single dollar into the new year. They need to get rid of all that shit. So that's why like certain people will legitimately like have 4 videos in December with 4 ads, right? So yeah, that happened. Next up, you had Urocrony getting hacked the classic way, right? As soon as the YouTube channel is hacked, you see like, oh my God, crypto figures saying Bitcoin's going to go to $1 million. Click the link. And usually what happens is simple, right? You click the link to claim free crypto by giving your address. But oh yeah, it's like the classic fucking old school RuneScape scam. It's like, send us 100 not Bitcoin, but let's send us 100 Ripple or XRP. We'll send you back 200. It's like, come on, dude. But seeing how often YouTube channels get hacked with that shit, it has to be effective. It has to be effective if they do it this often. But yeah, Platonic Bujin crypto coin went, dude. No way, dude. No way. I talked about this already. I had this crypto sponsor that wanted to like give me a ridiculous sum of money to like advertise their website, which was like pump.fun, where you could create coins. I was like, hell no. I'm staying the fuck away from that. Hell no. How are people ever going to trust me again if I'm like, go to this website where you can make a crypto to rug pull people? Man, that was fun. That was overall fun. Again, massive content drought. At this point, I was just trying to make a video on anything. But it was entertaining. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say I make bad videos. Sometimes I'm just going to, you know, take a topic that typically I don't make a video about and maybe make a video about it. This one was crazy, the whole Fuji TV scandal in Japan. By the time I made the video, more stuff was coming out, and it turned out it was way worse than it actually was. What happened was like this very like highly revered singer from a highly revered Japanese band was like straight up being given women in Fuji TV as favors. you know, like objects. Yeah, turned out like the guy was just having a power fantasy, you know, having like attractive women in the company being placed next to him during events, having his way with them and stuff like that. Very big controversy at the time. So that was interesting. So, okay, the next two videos, dude. The next two videos, I remember someone screen capped both of these two videos together, posted it on Twitter, and it was like, wow, ironic. It got botted, okay? It got over 50,000 likes, man. It got botted, okay? But yes, I do admit it does look bad. Both of these videos next to each other, they do look pretty bad, okay? South Korea just bullied another celebrity to death, plus how to not take a joke and ruin your career overnight. Yes, it does. Anyway, first video. Definitely, like, again, broadening my perspective since there was nothing to talk about in the stuff I usually talk about. But honestly, dude, this video, when I made it, it fucked me up mentally, bro. It really did. By the end of it, I was like, why the fuck am I making this? I just uploaded it and I was like, I don't want to cover shit like this. And this is too tragic. So uploaded that. And then I was like, oh, you know what's funny? This meme going on right now about Bia Badoobie and this, and this rapper about how she's a bad singer when in reality she's not, right? I was like, okay, let's change things up. Obviously, I would make a thumbnail and title like this because it's YouTube. But the thing with these people that like looked at these two and judged me for it, they didn't even watch the video. It was very lighthearted. It was like I wasn't making like I wasn't going against her or anything. I was like, man, you know, it just sucks that she saw the joke this way. You know, it just sucks. It was just a joke. It was just laughing at the whole thing, right? But yeah, that video was definitely very fun to make, and it took me like just a couple of days. It was just me talking about brain rot shit I like. It's so crazy. So yeah, definitely interesting in that regard. Next up, I saw like this influencer in Turkey. She made like a very stupid joke on Valentine's and got put in prison because of it. I was like, nah, this is ridiculous. I got to talk about it. She was like, oh, you know, a date with me cost $11,000. That's it. That's all she did. The police came to her. It was so stupid. So I made a video about it. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else to say about it. The next one was definitely something that was a bit more talked about. And it was like this idol that literally got stabbed 30 times in broad daylight. And it obviously wasn't a story as straightforward as it was. It was actually quite complex. Like initially when the story came out, it was about, oh, this is what happens when you get too parasocial. See, guys, this is why we're all platonic, okay? This is why we're platonic over here. This is why we don't mess around. We platonically greet each other, platonically wish each other a Merry Christmas. We're just platonic, right? But overall, yeah, it was kind of like put in as, oh, you know, this is like a parasocial thing. Poor woman streamer, whatever. Of course, poor streamer. She got literally killed. But then it turned out that it was more complex than that. It was I should make a do you guys see how it pops up like above me? Instead of like it being just having the 3 number, it just turns it into the literal cat smiling. Do you see that above me? Like but yeah. By the way, 23 more minutes to vote on your favorite art, so make sure to go do that if you haven't yet. But yeah, it turned out that, oh my god, the spam got feral. But yeah, it turned out that when it came to this situation, it was actually kind of weird. Like she also was kind of like taking advantage of the guy, and he tried to pursue her legally, and it didn't really work. So it was very, very messy. No, it's fine, Peachy. When it comes to spamming that stuff, let them, dude. Let them. Petition to make a cat smiling Muujin emoji. I'll look into it. It's kind of hard to beat like just the default. You know, it's kind of hard. I can't find where to vote. Help, Muujin. All right, let's do this real quick. Let's do this. Let me do the Discord overlay. Let's see here. If you go to Christmas art contest, right here on the bottom, you just vote by like reacting. Damn, this looks good. Look at this. Oh my god. We're going to get to this later. Why isn't that loading? Is my PC gonna crash? Anyway, yeah, looks awesome. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna look into everything, but you just vote by reacting. There's usually one react on every post. You vote by reacting, and the one with the highest reacts wins, right? Or also my favorite, because half of it is the reacts, half of it's my decision too, you know. So I do not see the tab. Pretty sure you have to finish the questionnaire first. That gives you roles. You have to go through like the what's it called? The onboarding. That's the word. That's the word. Tell them to go to channels and roles. Yeah. Channels and roles? Yeah, role info, right? Is that it? But yeah. So there's 23 minutes left. No, at the top. Oh yeah, channels and roles. Yeah. So yeah, above channels and roles, you click on this, and yeah, you just get through this, and you unlock access to all the channels. Okay, that's what you do. You just get through channels and roles, you unlock access to all the channels, and you vote by going to Christmas art contest and selecting emoji. Right? Cool. No? Are you telling me I don't even know how my Discord works? Browse channels. Okay, we'll get back to this later. I might extend the timer a little bit. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. So yeah, where was I? We were talking about the whole channels and roles and then browse channels. Okay, cool. Just do channels and roles, then browse channels. All right. So, as I was saying, yeah, this was definitely very complex. So I advise you to watch the video if you're interested, right? Then the whole Genshin Impact win a marriage overnight. Look, this could have been fake. This could have legit been fake. But when I saw Moist Critical make a video about it and get over 1 million views, I was like, okay, maybe this is worth talking about. You know, maybe there was nothing else going on, dude. There was nothing else happening. I was like, okay, fine. Let's go back to my Genshin roots. Okay. So yeah, a dude on Reddit, or no, a girlfriend on Reddit showed that her boyfriend had spent hundreds of dollars on Genshin, and no, not even girlfriend. They're married. Yeah, they were married. It's a marriage. Her husband had spent hundreds of dollars on a virtual character at Genshin, and she was asking for advice. She was like, is this normal? Like what the hell? Like, this guy just used up our savings on this shit. So that was funny because she showed the whole conversation with him. It could have been staged. It could have been fake. But then again, most things on the internet are. So let's just pretend it's real. Yeah, that was pretty funny overall. I mean, you can see some of the text messages here.
Well, guys, it has
Dude, that's my old microphone. Do you see the difference?
almost been 5 years since.
Do you see the difference? Oh my God. I mean, do you hear the difference? But yeah. This was so funny, dude. You told me you wanted her too, but you aren't happy for me, LMFAO. Actually, I'm done. I'm a 29-year-old man and I'm allowed to make purchases without needing your permission. That is an abusive dynamic. Blank explained that very clearly to me. This dude is a man. I don't. It just seems so stupid for it to be staged. I don't think it's staged. I don't think it's staged, dude. Like, the guy is absolutely stupid. 600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need without asking when we are paycheck to paycheck. That card was for emergencies with the Civic. Imagine, bro, taking your credit card that you share with your wife, using $600. It's emergency funds, bro. Now more than ever, by the way, you need an emergency fund. Layoffs are happening every day in the US, at least. I'm pretty sure that's where they're based. You need an emergency fund, okay? 3 months, 6 months, 12 months. This dude out here using it on Farina. Wonderful, dude. Wonderful. But yeah, this was definitely fun. This is most replayed here. I don't want to get married to you. Okay, they were engaged. I'm not talking on the phone. I emailed screenshots for my appointment tomorrow. Thank you for giving me horrible anxiety attack and ruining my night. And no, I didn't do a fucking thing with Farina yet because of your calls. I will call Capital One and dispute the charge. Your account will be banned. Middle finger. That was funny. That was funny. They were engaged and obviously broke it off after Farina. Yeah, I think, overall, I think it's a good thing. I think the guy can now get married to Farina instead. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, that was funny. Then next up, it was, of course, about Johnny Somali Now, look, this has been going on for a long time. At this point, I'm so tired of hearing about this idiot. But back then, I hadn't made a video about him, and a lot of people were asking me to. And I was like, you know what? Now that he ventured half naked on the streets, maybe I could talk about it a little bit. By the way, guys, if you're wondering what happened to him right now, he's still stuck in South Korea. The court is taking its sweet, sweet time. No charge, like he hasn't been charged with anything just yet, but he's facing many years in prison. Okay. Hell, recently he revealed that the embassy is actually tracking his videos. The American embassy. They're like, we got our eye on you. You better not screw up more. So yeah, that was just, made. Again, a lot of people have been asking me to do it, but not much has really developed since then. And we're still waiting. Okay. The day he actually gets tried and thrown in a prison cell, that's going to be awesome. Now comes the next two videos. So these two videos I had prepared ahead of time. I had worked like a dog, dude. I had prepared these two ahead of time because how do I explain this without sounding like I come from like abject poverty? Up until 2025, I still had a passport made out of paper. It wasn't a biometric passport. Okay. Okay. Listen. Whatever. Airports still said okay to me, even though regulations were put in place years ago that you need to have a biometric passport. I know. You guys are wondering what the fuck. Anyway, it wasn't a biometric passport. It was one of those old paper passports. Like the ones we used in like 2010 or something. It didn't have your biometric information in there. It was just paper. You're living in the 70s. I wouldn't go that far, but sure. I needed to get a biometric passport. My country is so fucking broke that not a single embassy on the planet has the biometric machines. So I unfortunately, very tragically, had to go back to that dog shit country, right? So I had to go there and go through the trouble of going through all that bullshit to get it. I had to. It was expiring. Like, what the fuck? I had to. Back to the boonies. Yeah. That does not narrow it down much. Yes, it doesn't. And that's on purpose. But anyway, it's Sudan. No, it's not. But yeah. So during that time, I had two videos prepared. Okay. I made this video and then I had 2 days until the trip. I made this video last second, the whole April Fool's one, where I spoke like Sunny V2. Okay, I spoke like Sunny V2, and I can't listen to myself. I can't. It's so silly, but I pretty much spoke like Sunny V2. That was the whole point. It was like a Sunny V2 parody. And dude, what was crazy? When I listened back to this video, I was like, dude, come on, it's obvious that this is me. Dude, back then I had 440,000 subscribers. That's crazy. I was like, oh, it's obvious this is me. Just like putting on the accent. Bro, there were people in the comments saying, for a second there, I genuinely thought you brought Sunny V2 to make the video. I was like, dude, you have to be rage baiting. There's no way. There's no fucking way you thought I brought Sunny V2 to talk about me on my own channel. How do you even reach out to that guy? But yeah, it was fun. I don't know what I'll do for April Fool's this year, but that was fun. And it was really done within 24 hours, this video. This whole dumb joke, God, man, I just came up with this on the fly. Like, oh yeah, unfortunately, Mugen had a big penis and ended up dying, unfortunately, because of the complications of all the blood going. Anyway, listen, if you haven't watched it, check it out. If you didn't, probably don't. Honestly, don't. Just don't. Just don't watch this. Box 2 was like, this fall off needs to be studied. Yes. I even made a comment of Box 2. I photoshopped this comment. Oh, so now I don't have to worry about 12 inches anymore. I'm competing with yeah. Like the whole point of this was that I had too much of a big penis. It was so stupid that I got canceled. Anyway, let's forget about this. Let's pretend this video doesn't exist. Okay. Now, the next video that was prepared and uploaded was a deep dive into the Overwatch 2 Pro that dated a 15-year-old. Okay. So here's the deal. Never talked about Overwatch before, but I saw this being talked about on Twitter. And all it took was one screenshot to convince me I need to talk about this. Okay. The screenshot was in the initial thumbnail I made before I decided that YouTube was probably going to fucking age restrict me. Right here. It was this image of him back in 2022 saying, okay, I've arrived, right? I've C-U-M, whatever. Okay, I've come. And with a minion profile picture. When I saw this, I was like, no, I have to make it. I just have to. I have to. There's no way in hell this dude just said this with a minion profile picture. And at the time, this image was posted with the accusations that it was with like a 15-year-old or some shit, right? So like, okay, let's make a video. So I did. It got demonetized within 1 day. God, that was so annoying. The video was absolutely blowing the fuck up. It got demonetized. It got killed within a day. I tried to re-upload it, also got demonetized. Fucked up my standing with YouTube. But then, I don't know if you guys know this. When you get a YouTube partner manager, they can appeal the video twice. The video is now monetized, baby. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Anyway, so that happened, okay? So Newish it essentially became like a meme in the Overwatch community. He became like Voldemort, but like in a meme way, right? Like anytime someone is like in a game and I don't know, like someone sounds young and someone, I don't know, is like trying to like make moves on them or whatever, they're like, oh, is that Newish? He's about to pull a Newish, right? That like his name legitimately became the action of becoming a pedophile. Like, oh, don't be like Newish. He's pulling a Newish, right? But dude, the thing with this guy is when the allegations came out, he was like, guys, support the victims. Believe them. Okay, so I guess he just admitted everything. He pretty much admitted everything, right? That was the whole point. That's what made it so bad, is that he admitted everything. He didn't even try to defend himself. And his content creator friends saw that and they were like, okay, we're done. Now, no Mugen, don't Shay, don't worry, I'm platonic as they come. So, recently, like a week ago, this guy finally releases a response. Just bear in mind, this was 8 months ago. This was like so long ago. He disappeared off the internet. He just came back recently. So if I go to... So here's the thing. So this whole believe the victims thing, he deleted it. Then he posted this, my response. He accidentally deleted my response with the other post and reposted my response again. And he was like, low-key double deleted my post. My response to the allegations earlier this year. Okay? Listen, we're not even going to go through this. I'm not going to bother. Okay? I really have no interest in talking about this again. Mugen, don't Newish us. Don't fucking even dare saying that. So, God, dude. Look at this. 700,000 views. Look at the support he's getting. The quote tweets are really funny. I don't think there's anything bad in there. Yeah, the quote tweets are really funny. Like they're just clowning him, right? So like look at this. We don't want you back, Peter. Hit scan players for some reason when they see a shot. There's not a single serious quote tweet. Bro, what do you mean you get accused of being a literal groomer and you wait 8 months to come back and come out with a response after admitting what you did? Like, come on, dude. Now, to be fair, people defended him because of his looks 8 months ago. Well, they didn't really defend him that much 8 months ago. Like, they defended him before because this wasn't the first time this came out. It was like a year ago or something. And he managed to like tell other content creators, hey guys, this isn't a big deal. And they believed him. Yeah. So the response itself, how many pages? 17 pages. It details like the one underage girl he played with constantly, and she does have a response here saying, "Oh, it was all like consensual. He never did anything to me." Blah blah blah. But it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because you waited 8 months, and plus there's a lot of holes in this. I'm not going to go into detail, but you waited 8 months. People already made up their minds, and you disappeared off the internet too. And now he's streaming again as well, pretending like nothing happened. Yeah, it's just. So I don't know. I don't think I'm going to make a video on this at all. I have no interest in doing so, unless for whatever reason it escalates even further. But I don't think it will. No one cares. Pretty much. That's pretty much it. But that's the update on this one. That's the update on this one. He's streaming. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Twitch tracker. Oh my god. Well, you can't see this. Look at this drop, dude. He was killing it before the allegations and shit. And he came back after 8 months in December, went from 1,300 to 340, minus 10,000 followers. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's crazy. He just did one stream to kind of like, I guess, test the waters. Didn't really work out well in his favor. Yeah. Insane. Insane, dude. Insane. Was killing it, dude. At some point in February, had 17,000 viewers during one stream. That's insane. How's your platonic situationship with Google Docky, Bujin? Platonic situationship with Google Docky? Not doing good at the moment, dude. I don't want to see I don't want to see it again. So yeah. Then came the SAG-AFTRA situation. This was a crazy video. This was genuinely a crazy video. I'd say that the channel switched up like to a point it's never been before. Like it really like took a very different direction ever since that video. It really changed everything for me. So this video right here, like at the time what was going on was there was a SAG-AFTRA video game strike. It had lasted over a year. People were getting tired of it. And voice actors, particular English voice actors, got into like a massive controversy because they called out another voice actor publicly for taking on work, even though he was in Japan, which was outside of SAG-AFTRA's jurisdiction, which was in the US. Made absolute clowns of themselves. They were completely unhinged. And I figured I'd make a video about it. Again, listen, a lot of times I upload a video, I'm not sure if it's going to perform well. I really don't. Like that's going to happen forever. You just don't know if people are going to be interested or not. I had seen some people talk about this, but for the most part, it seemed to be self-contained into Twitter and Reddit. So for this, dude, the amount of research this took. On July 26th, talked about the union history and how unions came to be and how SAG-AFTRA came to be. And wait, there aren't even sections in this video? That's crazy. I'm insane. But yeah, and then kind of went over everything and tried my best to talk in detail about what's going on. And it was crazy. It took a long time. And in the end, got a lot of attention. So much attention that I started getting blocked by certain voice actors in this video. And people kind of were referencing, subtweeting me on Blue Sky. And I thought, you know what? I'm done with this. Like, I released my video on this topic. I'm not interested in this. I don't want to talk about it anymore. This took way too long. This took too much research. I'm out. So before we get into the Cinder thing, what ended up happening 2 months later is that I got reached out to by, well, a SAG-AFTRA member. Listen, one thing you have to understand is that I get reached out to all the time by people. All the time. Like in DMs, in like whether it be on Twitter, Discord, hell, Instagram, I get people reaching out all the time. And it's always like, oh, there's this drama, there's this. Dude, you don't understand how many times I'm reached out to by like, let's say a VTuber. And they're like, Muujin, please, you have to make a video about this. This is exposing someone who like is groomer, molester, abuser, fucking whatever, do whatever you want, add whatever you want to the list, murderer, fucking whatever. And you have to talk about this. They've been tormenting me for months. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So without replying to them, I click on the Google Doc. 5 pages, no proof, just a random bunch of gibberish. And the people involved all have like less than 1,000 followers. I'm like, are you schizophrenic? Like, do you hear voices in your head that are telling you about things that aren't happening? Are you off your meds? What the fuck is wrong with you? I get this all that you don't understand. Like 99.99% of DMs are like this. It's like, please tell me why I should give a shit. Please. Like they frame it as like, dude, this guy is a threat to the community. He has destroyed the lives of many people. 800 followers. Buddy, what are we talking about? This person doesn't even stream. They're a V-tweeter. What are we talking about? All the time. This happens. There are people who will literally buy fucking Twitter Premium just to message me because I have it on Twitter Premium only. They will literally spend $8 just to message me, and it's this shit. I'm like, come on. You should probably save up more and go see a therapist instead. So this right here, this was the 0.01%. This was the 0.01%. By the way, 1 minute left on voting. We'll get to that later. And then the channel gets locked. So this was the 0.01%. This person had reached out through my business email. And my business email is seen by my representative, or I guess you could call him my agent. Can we add another 15, 20 minutes? Of course. Let's do this. 20 minutes it is. All right. So they had reached out through my representative, through my business email. And I don't even look at my business email. I let everything get handled by my agent. So he told me about this. And he's like, hey, you might find this interesting, right? I let him make the judgment of whether he finds this interesting or not, dude. Because, you know, people use email usually to like send a lot of hate messages. Like I know another VTuber who doesn't have their agency email. They just put their regular email. The amount of fucking insane emails they get, like literal threats, is insane. You don't want to deal with that shit. So I let my agent deal with that. And whenever there's something interesting, I trust him to tell me about it. So in this case, he was like, look, you might find this interesting. I want to put you in a group chat with them. Cool. So I got put into a group chat with that person. And they sent me the screenshots and they laid it down. They're like, here's what's going on in the SAG-AFTRA Discord server. It's crazy. I saw your video. It was very good. Please, you need to talk about this. These people are threatening our entire like medium by not signing an agreement. They have no intention of doing so. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Well, first off, this is the first time someone reaches out and actually has something of substance. Second off, that's crazy. So I didn't know whether I was going to do this or not, though. I was like on the fence. I was like, dude, I already made a video about this shit. And I just made a fucking 2-hour video about Cinder. And I made a 2-hour video about Donkey Bird. I want a break. But unfortunately, this had been put on my lap. Okay. And I was like, oh, you know, I'll do this later. I was going to take a small break. I'll do this later. And then they were like, look, I get it, but this is urgent. Like, we have to get this out immediately. Right now, you're my first choice, right? I've spoken to other content creators, but you're my first choice. If you can't do this, then I might have to talk to other content creators. I was like, fine, whatever. So I ended up making the video. The reaction from the voice actors was way crazier than the first one. Like, oh my God, it was insane. They're out here mentioning me on Blue Sky. They were having a meltdown over it. They started mass kicking people from the server due to paranoia, right? Trying to find the person that was leaking shit. They were just panicking. They were pissed. They were pretty much exposed. And people were completely against them now. Like, it was crazy. It was like, they might have had doubts after this video, but this exposed SAG-AFTRA to its core. And they were pretty much falling apart. Yeah, it really got under their skin. And it's somewhat, I'm not going to take credit for it, but I guess like maybe 5% helped kind of like push this deal to finally be done. Yeah, it was overall crazy. Dude, the voice actress, Jennifer Hale, who voiced like the female shepherd in Mass Effect 3, she commented on my fucking tweet and was like, said something positive. I don't remember exactly. I don't want to put words in her mouth, but she said something like, talking together is a good thing, along those lines. I was like, holy shit. So yeah, like and I got a lot of DMs, which I'm not going to reveal, of course, but a lot of DMs from different voice actors telling me like, "Hey, man, thank you for what you're doing. These maniacs were going to kill our industry. Thank you so much for doing this." So it's very cool, very cool. Of course, none of this will ever be public, but overall, yeah, that's what happened. So of course, I had a Blue Sky account. I still do. I still have a Blue Sky account. Got promptly blocked by almost every voice actor there. And yeah, this resulted in a lot of things happening. Like a lot of people got recast and stuff. So it was definitely crazy. Like from my perspective, this had really shifted my channel to another direction entirely. Like I was called, I don't know, like a, I don't know what the fuck. I was called like a Genshin guy, VTuber guy, then VTuber drama guy, then a drama tuber straight up. And now some people were referring to me as a journalist. I was like, what? I never thought I'd ever fucking have someone refer to me as a journalist. But yeah, it really shifted the channel in a crazy direction. And the man tuber. Yeah, we'll get to that. Oh, we'll get to that. But yeah, those two videos were crazy. They really, I'd say, shifted the channel in one hell of a different direction than it could have been. And yeah. And as I said, there's a Canadian university right now. In their curriculum, they have this video, like about, because they have like a class that talks about unions. This video is actually homework. You have to watch this video. You have to watch this 1 hour and 23-minute video, and then you're quizzed on it. I can't believe that shit. But a viewer sent me that. That viewer actually gave the professor the idea, like, yo, there's this really cool video about the union. They watched it, and now it's part of the curriculum. And now they're like, they feel like Oppenheimer. They're like, dude, what the fuck have I done? So yeah, that's really funny. So yeah, those two videos were crazy. The Cinder video, dude, I don't even got to sit here and tell you why it was such a big deal. It was, oh my, I don't think I've ever seen a nuclear bomb this big in the VTubing community. When that was happening, like I was just fixated on Twitter the whole time. Rec, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, much appreciated. This was like, it was like witnessing, I don't know, like the eruption of Mount Vesuvius, dude. It was like, what the hell? Like, what? Cinder, one of the biggest VTubers that was only growing, that was killing it in every regard, that was just killing it, like in every way, view count, fucking subs, merch, everything, had some of the biggest VTubers that typically never involve themselves in drama call her out? What? Insane. And every time, so this video was it was different. I was there from the moment it started. So I was like, okay, I'm going to start working on this video immediately. I usually wait until everything's done. I started working on it immediately. So every time a new document would come out, I would record that. I would just record that and add it to the video. So it was just multiple recordings as opposed to doing just one in one go. So every time you thought, oh, you know, it's done, cool, I guess the video is almost ready for release, another document drops. I'm like, oh my God. And the worst part is documents kept dropping and Cinder's apology wasn't coming. I was like, dude, please just do it so I could finish the video. And eventually it came out and I had edited the majority of the video already. So this video came out exceedingly fast compared to the usual. From the moment Nano posted her document to the moment my video came out, it was like 5 days. And it's like almost 2 hours. So this really helped propel this to like an insane view count. Like this performance was out of this world. And yeah, overall, dude, it was crazy. So much of it was crazy. Cinder was being attacked on all fronts. And her response was unfortunately, yeah, really bad. She even admits this later. But her response was really, really bad. It only made things worse. And she ended up disappearing. She had been made into the boogeyman, Voldemort. Insane. Also another crazy shift into the channel. Because now at this point, I'm like, oh, you guys don't just like long videos. You guys are literally asking for it at this point. Damn. A 1 hour, 51-minute video. It was at 1 million views in 24 hours. I was like, what the fuck is happening? So, and then it had a sequel, dude. I can't believe I'm still sane after that. As an artist, I love long videos. Yes, so many people who watch my videos do chores, are in the car, are working, are artists. That's why like the art contest has so many cool submissions. It's because so many of you are artists. So yeah, that was insane. And then I couldn't catch a break around this fucking time, bro. And then as I was like, all right, crazy, insane, whatever. The shit with Doki Bird happens in regards to like the whole like PC thing and cat and chat. That was just insane. I looked at the Google Doc. It was so long. I was like, dude, there's no way. How am I even going to structure this video? I figured it out in the end, right? I figured it out in the end. And because of this video, Cat and Chat has not talked about VTubers since like ever since. What happened was a PC builder had reached out to Cat and Chat with a document or facts, and Cat and Chat wrote the document herself about how Doki Bird was terrible for like scamming them over PC and whatever, not paying them on time, being miscommunicating, whatever. And so Cat and Chat framed this as Doki Bird being bad. This is how it was framed. Like, oh my God, guys, bombshell. Doki Bird, the beloved VTuber, is a bad person. So yeah, that wasn't really the case because the PC vendor was really weird. Really, really weird. Lazy scam artist, yeah. So backfired on her tremendously and ended up making a video about it. Ever since this video, Cat and Chat has not made a single video on VTubers anymore. That's it. She hasn't addressed it. She hasn't apologized, of course, but not a single video on VTubers anymore. She mostly spends her time making videos on AI art, AI scammers, all that stuff. So yeah, that video was had such a negative backlash because she was hoping that this was going to be like a bombshell that would bring a lot of viewers. Like, oh my God, no way! But it ended up backfiring very hard. In the end, it was not worth it. I wonder how people still watch her videos. Well, the thing is, she gained a lot of new subs because of her AI art videos. 213,000. Dude, it's insane how when you type Cat and Chat, this is the first video that pops up. Oh my God. But yeah, like you see Cat and Chat, and you see career ruined. That's crazy. But yeah, as you can see, she gained like close to 50,000 subs since then, you know? So it's just been videos about like AI slop, AI artists that are scamming people, etc., etc. Not a single mention of VTubers anymore. So, you know, I guess it's good for her and for VTubers. Overall, less drama in that regard. And then came, oh my God. Then came the Infinity Nikki video. Holy shit. So this video, I was seeing, like I had heard very good things about Infinity Nikki ever since it released. And then I heard about what was going on. This was actually from the suggestions channel, if I remember correctly, in my Discord. And so I looked into it. And it was crazy. It was crazy how much they screwed up the game in one update. It was really insane. I was like, okay, no way. I have to talk about this. This is wild. And it goes back to my roots, gotcha games. So I made the video. It exploded beyond my wildest belief. I was like, man, this is crazy. However, I found out, I was hoping the Infinity Nikki community will appreciate this. I found out that they hated this and me. Why? There was a Reddit thread made about me, about this video on the Infinity Nikki subreddit. It was deleted since then. But it essentially had many comments. Many comments. And those are the ones who were upvoted. Calling me an incel because in the video, I said I was using the word female instead of women. That's it. That is literally it. Dude, that's it. I swear to God, that was the only thing they had an issue with. They were calling me an incel, a misogynist, a sexist. That was it. That was it. That's it. The thread had over 800 upvotes. The mods had to fucking delete it because it was getting out of control. That's it. My video got brigaded so crazily, so badly. I was seeing so many comments call me an incel and all that stuff. I had to censor the word female in my fucking moderation. I had to censor the word female because they weren't coming like, wow, saying female. Wow, you must be a sexist. Wow. I was like, oh my God, you guys are insane. These were, listen, in every sense of the word, these were femcells, okay? These were femcells calling the kettle black. And so the reason why I used female, and I was saying men, right? Whatever. Like that was the argument. Like you're saying female, but then men, you must be an incel, which I didn't even know that was a thing, by the way. It's because I was thinking of demographics. I was thinking of the male and female demographic. because I do talk about that in the video. And yeah, like a couple times I said men instead of male. Just slipped up. Like I don't script my videos. I was called an incel. Oh my God. I don't know how many times. And so this video was very important for me because it made me realize how easy it is to get radicalized on the internet. Look, I have a good mom. I have good women around me in life. I'm okay. Like me being called, I know I'm not an incel. I know that. I don't hate women. I know that. Doesn't matter if like hundreds of people say that. But I was thinking, man, like, just think about this. What if I was a YouTuber? What if I didn't really have a good support group? What if I had a bad relationship with my parents? And I was neutral on everything. And all of a sudden, I get hundreds of people who don't even know me, who didn't even watch the video, come to my chat and call me an incel, a misogynist, like a sexist, everything. What would happen to me then? I'd probably hate women. I'd probably become an incel, right? So it really it was very eye-opening as to how easy it is to get radicalized on the internet. It's so easy. Like these people right here claiming that they care about women, attacking someone on something they can't even confirm. So in such a nasty manner, it really made me understand like, wow, like I have to be very careful how I engage on the internet. Like I have to be very careful not to be radicalized because some people are just that fucking stupid. No, don't become incel. You're so platonic. No, please don't kill yourself. You're so sexy. Dude, that meme is so funny. But yeah, it was very, very interesting to me. Very, very interesting. And you know what? I'm kind of glad it happened. I'm kind of glad I used the word female instead of women so that this can happen and it can open my eyes. It really made me take a step back and understand like, this is what we're dealing with. This is the internet. And it made me more grateful that I have good foundations, right? Can you maybe show us how you make your videos and maybe show the process? Well, it's very simple. You see these group tabs? Actually, you can't because of the chat. You see these group tabs right here? That's how I'll typically have one that says intro, context, whatever. I just go tab by tab and I yap. That's literally it. That's how I make my videos. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You know what? In 2026, I'll give more of a detailed breakdown on how I do things. Yeah, and in 2026, exciting stuff coming. I'll have more content. My goal in 2026 is to get closer to you guys, right? Like growth on YouTube is interesting. Views are interesting. I'd like to keep going with that, but I'm not so concerned with growing that much anymore. I'm happy with where I'm at. My goal next year is to get closer to you guys, platonically, of course, but get closer and make more content oriented towards people who really want more, Yeah, so there's going to be more content next year. You'll see how. It has to do with the deal I signed where I can hire my full-time artist, right? So you'll see. Yeah, Platonic Community Year. Yeah, it'll be the Platonic 2020-26 year. Yeah. So yeah, that Infinity Nikki video was very interesting. We already spoke about this. Platonic Community 2026. We already are. But we're gonna platonically get closer to each other. Okay, we're gonna platonically hug, and platonically just spend the entire year having a good time. Yeah. 2026 gift to us is him showing us his face platonically. No, I'm not. I have no interest in doing that. Yeah, at all. Platonically kiss? I don't know about that. I don't know. Maybe we're a bit too early to platonically kiss, but as long as it's platonic, maybe. I don't know. So then this came around. This video, how an unhinged VTuber's termination exposed a predator. This VTuber, the fucking voice call that was leaked of her was insane, bro. Was it? I think she was like being very racist towards Indians or something, from what I remember. And yeah, she ended up, but that's not the reason for her termination. The reason for her termination was because she spoke against Astro Arcadia. Pretty much like the guy would just spend all his time being like, oh, hey, you're a fan of Niji Sanji? You're a fan of me? Yes, I am. Oh, great. That's awesome. You want to fly out to Japan? I'll pay. Wow, I've always wanted to go to Japan. I'm a big fan of you. That's great. Yeah. And then we can sleep in the same hotel room together. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. I'll pay for everything. Just come. that was Aster. He spent all his time pretty much doing that. And then he didn't get terminated. They parted ways amicably. That was a very interesting graduation announcement. Then he came back. Does anyone remember the name he came, like his new persona where he revealed his face? I don't remember. Wait, let me see. Aster Arcadia back on Twitch. Ah, yeah, this guy. Athea. So he came back on yeah. So he teased his return on Twitter. Someone replied with, ran out of money to fly girls out to Japan. Has he posted since then? He's still posting. How delusional can you be? Where's he based in, actually? United States. So I guess he's no longer in Japan. But yeah, he just came back wearing a mask. I don't know why he decided to show his face. The fantasy of all his fans is gone, right? They're not going to sit here and be like, oh my God, you're so handsome. Look at the fucking eye bags under your eyes. To be fair, I'm kind of similar. But yeah, he just came back. And how many wait. Dude, can I type Twitch Caker? Really? No, that's No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Wait. The Y is before that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. Dude, once you realize once you realize how many views he used to get as Aster Arcadia during the peak of VTubing, we're talking thousands. You should have just not come back, man. Damn. But to be fair, he's set for life. All the Luxian boys are set for life. They made so much money during the like VTubing blowing up. They're set for life. Like during the video that featured Aster Arcadia, like the Google Doc written about him, we saw DMs between him and his mod, in which he was pretty much saying that, yeah, he's a millionaire now, you know? So yeah, they made a lot of money. They made a lot of money in just a very short span amount of time. So I wouldn't be too concerned about what he's going to do for a living, but okay, our channel's been privated. Thank you. So yeah. But still, I don't know what he's hoping for. You know, he streamed like a couple months, realized no one cared, and then came back in December. Gained 47 followers though. I wonder if they know who he used to be. But yeah, that was interesting to say the least. That's why things were allowed to go that far. I mean, yeah, but at a certain point, just didn't get any more viewers. He just kept delaying his stream for like over a year because of the controversy. But that's Aster? Yes, that's Aster. Then came documenting the disaster of Mind's Eye. This was so funny. This was so funny. I felt like there wasn't enough people talking about how much of a disaster this was. And so I made a video. Initially, it did okay. It did fine. But I was banking that it was going to be the same thing as the Concord video. Because the Concord video initially didn't do too good at all. But then over time, it reached 1 million. And that's exactly what ended up happening with this. YouTube is so tricky, you know, like, but I've been doing this for a while. I don't let the initial performance of a video impact me anymore. Because I know that I'm making a video that can be watched anytime. It's an evergreen video. And I know that there's a lot of instances in the past where a video's performance bummed me out, only then a year later reaching 1 million. I was like, what? So it's very interesting how the algorithm works. But that's all because you keep uploading. If I just stopped uploading, it wouldn't happen. But then you keep uploading, new people discover you, and they see an old video get recommended. That's how it gets to where it is. So very fun video to make. Honestly, these are some of my favorite types of videos to make. The Infinity Nikki one, Mind's Eye. What else? the Ubisoft one, the Concord one. I love that shit. I do. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm someone who really kind of like found this entire space from video games. So yeah, I love these kinds of videos. And the Uma Musume one as well, of course. We're going to get to that. So then this right here, kind of a drought. I mean, look, here's the thing. The pirate software stuff was happening around this time. I figured there's already way too many people talking about this. I don't think people are going to really give a shit. I was already like 3 weeks late to the whole controversy. 3 weeks. It's like, come on, people are not going to give a shit. I made this video. Didn't really work out that well. So then I was like, okay, when a video doesn't work out well, I get motivated to make another video immediately. So I did. I made this fucking video where I deep dived into this guy's life. Okay. And as I said, it was 3 weeks late. Bro, I think it might be the most viewed pirate software controversy video on the entirety of YouTube. Like, I don't know how, but it was, right? That's to teach you all that timing doesn't fucking matter if you make a good video. Experimented with the thumbnail a little bit. I was like, I really want this to be more of a self-portrait. I want this to be about him and him only. You know? Typically, when I make a deep dive, I make a thumbnail like this, but I wanted to experiment and change it up a little bit. Worked out very well. Really happy with this. Yes, first, second generation Blizzard employee. Guys, I think he might have worked at Blizzard. So yeah, this video ended up doing amazing. It was fun. Honestly, it was fun. It was fun to make this video because kind of going back through like all the times he sounded uber confident and now seeing what kind of person like he turned out to be, it was really fun. It was really fun. Thank you, Rebel Girl. Yeah, I try to break things down as much as I can for people who never heard of anything involving this shit, you know? That's how it's always been. Ever since my video about Selen Tatsuki, because here's the thing, dude. I noticed, I was like, dude, this is biblical how crazy this is. It's everywhere on social media. But when I typed Selen Tatsuki, I just found channels about VTubers for VTuber watchers, you know? Like similar to, I don't know, False ID, right? His channel is oriented towards VTuber news for people who care about VTubers already. He doesn't make his videos for people who don't know VTubers. And that's fine. That's his niche. But I noticed that there was this opportunity. So I was like, okay, well, I discovered VTubing very recently, a few months before this happening. I can give a perspective of someone who has no fucking clue what VTubers are to anyone who's interested. And it worked out really well. This video got mentioned in Moist Critical's video about the situation, which was ridiculous at the time. Like, what? So ever since then, I've taken that approach. Every time I talk about something, I assume you know nothing about it. And it works out because even if you do know something about it, you might end up learning something new when we're going through the context. So there's no complaints from anyone watching. So yeah, this video was fun. It was interesting. And then Uma Musume came out, took over the world. Everyone was talking about it. I was like, man, again, look, typically before I make a video, if I'm not sure about the topic, I might do something like, I don't know. I just search up Uma Musume and I go to filters and I go to view count. And then I go to, I don't know, this month. Okay. All right. Anyway, so that's funny. So I typically do that to see the level of the interest level of people. If people are interested in the topic. And honestly, I wasn't finding much interest in Uma Musume. I was seeing views on guides, but I wasn't seeing anyone talking about the game like from its inception, how it came to be and how it's so big. So I took the risk. I didn't know whether this video was going to do well. I had a sponsor coming up, so I needed to make a video. I was like, okay, well, let's do it about Uma Musume. And I actually ended up having a lot of fun making this video. A lot of fun. Seriously. It's one of my favorite videos. A lot of people have told me that it's actually their favorite video that I've ever made on my channel. And it was very fun. Kind of going back through history, seeing how horse racing evolved, how we're here today, the story of this game, how it wasn't very straightforward. And my favorite part of the video is, of course, like seeing the horses, like how they're being treated better now, right? Like some people got emotional over that shit, started like tearing up, and it's very, very cool. It's very wholesome. And so by this point, I had finished this video and I'm like, all right, things have calmed down. Things are chilling, right? Like We just went through SAG-AFTRA. We just went through Cinder. We just went through Dokibird. We just went through Pirate Software. Like, oh my God. We haven't, like, we're barely halfway through the year. Surely nothing else will happen, right? Iron Mouse drops a video saying she got scammed $500,000 from Vishojo and that she was leaving the agency. I was like, ain't no fucking way. Like, you have got to be shitting me. $500,000. Dude, it's so crazy to me. It still is. Because this agency, I saw it as like the peak agency. Like, it didn't get better than this. You saw Vishojo have its issues. You saw Hololive have its issues. If only others could be like Vishojo, right? Talent freedom, am I right? This came out of nowhere. Knuckle punched me in the face. But the thing is, even though it was happening, most of it happened within the span of 2 days. Okay? Most of this happened within the span of 2 days. Within a week, people forgot about it. Within a week, everyone moved on. No one was talking about it anymore. I was a bit late with my video. I'm not going to lie. I was procrastinating my ass off. It was 2 hours. So I released it. I was worried it wouldn't do too well. It was slow, but it did end up doing well. And yeah, like overall what happened just shocked the hell out of me. I just couldn't believe it. I'm thankful it had a wholesome ending, but it's just crazy how this was like, this whole corporation was a house of cards and just fell like with the slightest whistle, like slightest, like, I don't know, blowing air on it. But yeah, that was crazy. Didn't think that would happen all in the span of 1 year. And mind you, like this was what? On July 21st, this was like August. We were barely halfway through the year. Oh, and we raised money. True. We raised money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. $2,500. Let's go. That was cool. But yeah, I just couldn't believe we weren't even halfway through. And this was happening. Yo, Mujin, what did I miss? A lot of the videos. Yeah. But the stream, honestly, we're not even halfway through the stream, so you're good. So after this, I went on a vacation. This was right before my vacation. I went on a vacation. I went to Malaysia for a month. Had a great time there. But as I was there, within the span of like a couple weeks, I see the whole Roblox shit happening. So all this was insane. And I was there. I was like, look, I know I'm on vacation. I know I'm on vacation. But at the same time, I kind of miss making videos. I kind of want to, you know? I don't want to like not upload for an entire month. Let me just make one video during this vacation. So I went and got a MacBook from the Apple store that was recently opened in Kuala Lumpur. It was like $1,000 cheaper than buying it in Europe. It was insane. So I got that shit and immediately got to work. I had brought my microphone with me. I had brought my OBS settings, my audio settings, all that stuff with me in preparation for this. And over the next like 2-3 days, I worked on the video. And I made it. And I uploaded it. And it didn't do too badly. So that was cool. I wanted to talk about this because I just wanted to flex my character, bro. I just wanted to flex Jeffrey. The way this video started was so funny. I was like, no, yeah, I want to start it that way. I just got this idea. I was like, dude, I want to start this with Jeffrey Epstein. And the comments were like, I was not expecting Epstein in the first second. That was so funny. But I just, honestly, the whole point I made this video is because I just wanted to flex the fact that I'm a Roblox OG. I'm a Roblox original gangsta. I'm someone who was there from the fucking beginning. Put some respect on my fucking name. And on top of that, I got the drippiest drip you have ever seen. The drippiest drip. Like, look at my character, bro. Wearing Disney XD merch that doesn't exist anymore. Wearing the Tix tie of a currency that doesn't exist anymore. I am the OG of the OG of Roblox, bro. Played this shit when I was like 10 years old. Okay. How old was I? 12. I was 12. God, there's some of you here that are probably born in 2010, and that makes me sick to my stomach. But anyway, really just was for, I'm not even joking. I made this whole video just to flex. And I mean, what the hell of a flex this is. I'm never gonna like flex like a car or a watch. I'll flex my Roblox account though. Buddy, I was 2 months old. That is crazy. And you're what, 30 now? Hell no. I'm in my 20s, thank you very much. There's many years left until that. Okay? Mujin, people born in 2010 are already 15. That's crazy. That means people in 2007 are legal now. That's crazy, dude. Anyway. All right. Did that on my vacation. Took me like a few days of nonstop work. But hey, listen, I was in an amazing Airbnb, way bigger than my fucking walk-in closet of an apartment in Paris. I literally live in a closet, bro. It's insane. But had a good time, had a really nice view, had some I was ordering Malaysian food. It was a really good experience. But editing on a small monitor was a challenge because I got the 14-inch, not the 17-inch Mac. I wanted to be portable. So yeah, that was the biggest challenge. Also the fact that my arm was hurting because I didn't have a microphone stand and I held my microphone while recording the whole thing. But yeah, came back home and saw this happening with this VTuber. I was like, okay, yeah, this is just standard classic entitled VTuber. Got to make a video on this. You know, get back in the groove after the vacation, not make it too long of a video. Made that, was really funny. Turned out pretty good. And then someone in my suggestions channel in Discord was like, yo, you have to talk about Puff Pals. You have to talk about this. They scammed everyone. It's crazy. It's no one's talking about it. They give me some examples of videos and I was like, damn, you're right. Like the videos on this are old, they're outdated, and they don't have many views. All right. I went deep into this and I was like, no, this is actually worth a video. And I made a video about it. It turned out really cool. Okay. And this has started a movement now. Like after this video, so many people found out about this, you know, being a scam, that it's never going to arrive, that they misused all the funds. And now the comments are just full of, yo, I want a refund. Look, as recently as 13 hours ago, yo, I want a refund. It's insane. It's crazy. So many of them are like, yo, I saw the video, whatever. Very crazy. And one thing I noticed, flashbang, true. Wait, why is Dark Reader not doing anything? Oh, there we go. So, one thing I noticed while making the video is that the link to pre-order the game was fluffnest.games. And it directed to a website that says buy the domain. I was like, I have the opportunity to do one of the funniest things ever. So look, it did take a while. I learned a lot about domains. I never owned a website before. It is such a shitty industry. You buy a domain, it gets transferred. It needs like fucking 2 weeks to get to you once it's here. Oh my God, it is terrible. But it was worth it because in the end, I bought the website and now when you press pre-order the game, Fluffnest closed down his plushie business and is currently being sued to oblivion. Fluffnest scammed you. Here's how. There we go, my video. Have you seen this man? David Pentland is currently being sued for $2.1 million for his role in managing to drive Fluffnest into the depths of hell while scamming his loyal backers and the talented people who worked on Puff Pals Island Skies. So that was really fun. That was definitely worth the money. The domain was like, I think the domain was like $120. But with fees and website management and all that shit, I'd say like overall it was $200. Best $200 I ever spent. Period. I have this website for a year. All of it is for a year. And when David Pentland saw what I did with this, okay, when he saw what I did with this, he did something. He was one step ahead. Fluffnest.com was set to expire in February of 2026. He renewed it and made it untransferable. So that means he knows about this. That means this got to him. Yeah. So I don't know if that's going to be the case forever, fluffnest.com. But as soon as your little ass can't afford to pay it anymore, I'll buy that shit. Oh yeah, I'll buy that shit. But yeah, overall very funny. So that was a really fun video. That was a really, really fun video. And it was crazy to see how many people were made aware that this game scammed them because of this video. So the majority had no idea, by the way. The majority had no idea. So that was crazy. And fun. And so then the next video came around about the 910 Inc., the agency that ruined 40 VTubers' lives and was openly doxing them and was doing all sorts of shit. And I was like, man, not enough people are talking about this absolute catastrophe. So I made a video about it. It was insane. Like, it was wild. I have never seen a corporation or agency straight up like dox the name of a VTuber, let alone their country, their city, and their social security number out to the public on Twitter. Crazy. It was insane. So that happened. Then came the Mario video, or the Nintendo video about them suing Palworld. So this whole video like talks about patents. It talks about like the whole lawsuit with Palworld going on. I just thought it was interesting to raise awareness on it because not many people understood the specifics of the lawsuit. And then I decided to make a video on Collargate. Collargate. Does anyone know when the art winners are revealed? At the end of the stream. It's going to be the last segment. So we'll get there. Don't worry. Right now, I'm giving time for the mods to organize them. Yeah. The voting just ended 30 minutes ago. So yeah, then came Collargate. Holy moly, dude. Holy moly. This was very similar to the Bia Badoobie video. Very similar. I made it because I found it hilarious. I loved the memes. It was so funny and it just kept getting worse. So I made a video about it. People loved it. Yeah, there's some dislikes here and there, but for the most part, people loved it. This fucking meme picture. It was really fun. I'm always going to do videos like this on the channel because it's just stuff I enjoy doing. You know, it's just fun. It's fun for me and it's fun for you guys. So it's the perfect balance. I watched the Collargate video on my flight from Tokyo to San Francisco. Nice, nice. Yes, perfect for a flight, huh? Just recently, actually, it was on LSF. Just recently. Oh my God, streamer arrested 2 months after running over and killing pedestrian live on stream. That's crazy. Anyway, where was it? It was today. Oh yeah, right here. Kaya was spotted in a shock collar ad by Hassan's alleged dog trainer, Pat, aka the best trainer in San Diego. Right? So it really doesn't get worse than this, dude. Like, I don't know how people are still making memes about this shit and uncovering shit about this. Like, when was this? A couple months ago? But yeah, it turns out that the trainer of Hassan featured Kaya in one of his ads, and Kaya has one hell of a shock collar. So yeah, it never stops. Dude, you guys want to see the most upvoted comment on this thread? I don't think you guys are ready. This shit's so random, bro. It is so random. Who made this? Who made this? Oh man, it's so funny. All right. Anyway, yeah, Collargate was absolutely hilarious. So funny. And so here's the deal. Here's the deal. I uploaded this video. In that month, as I was making the whole Nintendo video, I had started to read Cinder's 1,000 pages. Started to note them down. I had half of it noted down. I had 9 days from that point on after this video to make this video before a trip. That trip was going to take me a week, so there was no option of delaying it further. It was already a month. I ended up making this video in 9 days with some prior research. I don't remember any of those days. It's a blur. It's a like some sort of a weird dream or whatever. I haven't finished that video yet. Yeah, I don't blame you. Actually, let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me go to YouTube Studio and see how many people actually finished it. Did that change? Because it was 6%. Let me go to analytics. Oh, it's now at 8%. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's some of you are starting to finish it, I suppose. Okay, not bad. I finished that one. I actually finished it. You guys are crazy. I finished it in one sitting. You're insane. Took me 3 days to finish it. That's fair. In one sitting? Took a week, but I did finish it. That's reasonable. My God. Took me a month. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. I finished it in one sitting, but I had it at X3. X3? Dude, how do you even understand me in X3? The Lord of... How? X3. The Ring Story was written by the author J.R.R. Tolkien. It is one of the best-selling books of all time, selling over 150 million copies. How? It's around 1,000 pages. Considering it's one of, if not the best written fantasy world ever created, then hey, it's actually a small price to pay. This means that for 1,000 pages, you can either choose to immerse yourself in one of the best written fantasy worlds of all time, or read a 1,000-page Google Doc about the It's not a feeling. I also take the opportunity to remind you that when Bao worked with an editor that had worked with Cinder before, she took it personally. Was Bao also taking this personally? Up to you to decide. Red would add, after the past few months, I had pretty solid opinion of how Bao viewed her friends, so I told Cinder she didn't like it. I was persistent about it, so she listened. It was very petty of me toward a friend showing support. But when it came to Red's rivalry with Bao, how do you understand this? 2x is already pretty fast. Later, Bao would start a group chat with both Red and Cinder. They don't have screenshots of it now because they were removed. X3? Did you even understand anything? You were just using it as background noise, weren't you? In any case, the reason why she created this group was because Bao wanted to collab with Cinder. And from Cinder's perspective, Red was adamant to her about not wanting to find any... Project the Matrix. Hey man, maybe if you take Adderall, you can understand this. But you know what's crazy? On YouTube Premium, you don't just get 3x, you get 4x. 4x. Can any of you understand this shit? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no, dude. I feel like you just feel like you're on drugs if you listen to this shit. But yeah, so I had Eminem can't recreate this. The moment the video was launched, I watched it and finished it on normal speed, no fast forwarding, no pauses in one sitting. You're insane. Turn on captions. The Lord of... Wait. Wait. Captions. Red would act even more confused, saying, I'm not sure what you mean by personal content. You're just working with Bao. And it came out of nowhere to see for a year to work with Cinder Twitch on. And even after the last project, especially since the numbers. But that's dude, you're telling me that you stared at your screen for 6 fucking hours? I thought you were... No. Most people watch this in the background. There's no way you guys actually... No. Like on the second monitor type shit. Oh my, I watched it normal speed, all at work, one sitting. Yeah, a lot of people were happy about this because it was like one shift of work. That's cool. I did watch you when I eat. Hell yeah. Third monitor. It would be 2 hours, right? Technically, yes. If you watch this in... that's true. If you watch it in 3x and read the captions, it's 2 hours. Wow. Loki, the Cinder drama was the most entertaining stuff all year. Aside from watching a video, I also read every document myself and watched anything related to the drama as well. Truly incredible. It was wild, bro. It was unprecedented, you know? You had people burning their merch, donating it, and you even had the statue that she was very excited about that cost $250. People had pre-ordered it months prior, and they were asking to refund, which was against the site's policies. And the website said that due to the extraordinary circumstances, they would allow refunds. They had never done that before. It was insane. It really like was ridiculous. So this document came out and it shook the world to its core, man. What do you mean 1,000 pages of proof after disappearing for 6 months? Are you crazy? So we briefly looked at it. Here, right? We briefly looked at it Took us 4 hours, barely made it through like 50 pages. So overall, reading it was a mess. I still have the script. This was the first time I had to write a script. Okay. Because I usually wing my videos. I wing it. If there's a problem, I just modify it later. I re-record it. This was the first time I had to write a script because there was no way I was going to memorize 1,000 pages in my head. No way. So that's one thing it made me do. And yeah, overall, like I made this whole thing in 9 days. It was crazy, a lot of work. Finally finished it, pulled an all-nighter, left, got on a plane, went to Warsaw in Poland because I was going to watch the Witcher concert. So yeah, craziest video I've ever done. Because I've always asked myself, when is it that I'll finally make a video longer than 2 hours, 30 minutes? I always got to 2 hours around that mark. My longest video for the longest time was this one. Just didn't think that it would be almost triple the length. Yeah, didn't really think that. So it was definitely crazy. Finished it. In that video, there's some repetitions, right? Like she said this, and you know, there are. And that's because I was not about to rewatch 6 hours. I had divided it into different sections, edited those, and if I missed something, unfortunately, it is what it is. But yeah, overall, this drama was crazy. I do think that, of course, there was some questionable behavior from other people, of course, like Nano. I mean, Nano was just extremely unprofessional. Was it overblown? You can't really tell based on what people said and what Cinder said, because this was their friendship at the end of the day. I don't know how their friendship works. I don't know if this is something they would have talked about in private. I don't know how bad it actually was to them. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of stuff too. And there's some stuff I know that I can't reveal to the public that's just private as well, that add more context to certain things, but those things will never be revealed. So it's just like, how do you cover this objectively without pissing people off that like Cinder? You don't. Unless you say that she was framed, they're not going to be happy. For months, people that were absolute, like, there's no other word, there's no better word, schizos on Twitter, like making up these theories like, oh, Mugen is in Mythic Talent. You know who else is in Mythic Talent? Chai Lily. She probably controlled him. He probably does this so that he doesn't get kicked out of the agency. It's like, dude, what are you smoking? This isn't Vishojo. Like, this is a talent agency that's just here to give you sponsors. So there was like a lot of stuff like this. And what's crazy is that, yeah, you know, at a certain point, she was using those same theories in her document. It was very irresponsible. I'm still to this day very convinced that the speculations in her document were really bad. But I've always said this, if she came back, she would still have viewers, and she still does. I don't know why she took 6 months to do that, though. She could have done it earlier. Since then, Cinder. So since then, you know, she's been streaming, of course, never going back to the lengths that she was at before. You know, she was averaging 3,000 plus, 4,000 at some point. Now she's down to 2,000, whatever. But listen, I've said this in my video, her community is extremely parasocial. So 1,000 extremely parasocial people is better than 5,000 non-parasocial. If we're talking about money, if we're talking about influence, if we're talking about attention, 1,000 parasocial viewers are worth like 5,000 non-parasocial ones. That's just the fact, okay? So, yeah, she's the kind of streamer that would get donated like 1,000 subs. She's the kind of streamer that now is going all in on Fansly. So she's going to be just fine. She doesn't need to go back to where she used to be at all. She can just kind of cultivate or harvest, for the lack of a better word, her existing parasocial community, and it'll work out splendidly. So the problem is, though, she's isolated. She can never really make friends the same way again. She'll never trust someone again. Yeah, she's still finding artists, which she will, of course. She's always treated artists well. That's a fact. And there's a lot of artists that want to make a reputation for themselves. That's a fact, too. But overall, yeah, you know, it's it could have been, just like any drama, it could have been avoided. And even if it wasn't going to be avoided, if her quote unquote friends still intended on releasing the documents, She could have handled it way better. She didn't have to like take this huge hiatus, Russian apology, whatever. But my personal opinion is that, you know, at the end of the day, she did screw up. Not to the point where she should have gotten that much of a reaction. But the problem was the screw up mainly came from Red. And since he's attached to her name, yeah, you know, it's just overall very unfortunate. I'm still traumatized. And I can never look at Google Docs the same again, dude. It is what it is. What can I say? Then came Misgif. We made streams about Misgif. It was pretty funny. How this dude equated the abuse he gave to Emiru similar to how she threw plushies at him. The guy's lost his fucking mind. I mean, seriously, he's streaming on Kick now, even though he said before that he would never stream on Kick because one of its co-owners made him want to kill himself. So he's streaming on Kick now. I think he already got banned on Kick because, yeah, he watched something that he wasn't supposed to watch, like something that was copyrighted. So yeah, his comeback's going great. He even posted like a reel with like this random girl saying that she's pregnant. Like, dude, I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, it's insane. His downfall's crazy. Cha-Cha Chilla, of course, one of the more recent videos. I don't think she's been up to anything since then. Yeah, we'll probably just rebrand. Cha-Cha Chilla will just probably rebrand after this. Yeah, extremely entitled VTuber. Very unlikable. Very weird. She is a kite to a new brand. No, she just made a new account. This show was crazy, man. Like, it wasn't on Gunpei levels. Gunpei was special, dude. He got banned for streaming the Jake Paul fight. True. But yeah, this wasn't, nothing can really get on Gunpei's level. Gunpei is really just unbeatable when it comes to like entitled VTuber gets canceled type videos. Like, really, it just reached 3 million views. That's crazy. But yeah, really unbeatable. Been here since the Atsu video. Hell yeah. Gunpei thing was so funny. Like the thing is, she wasn't just an entitled mess. She was also racist, crazy, unstable, everything, really everything. All bundled up into one person. And I don't know, it just worked out. It just went absolutely viral. These people can never compete with Gunpei, but it was still really funny how, you know, someone would go as far as faking a hospital visit, right? I see you like using fire a lot in your thumbnails. Really? How did you know? So yeah, that was a really funny video. Next up, we got Asami. Dude, that was wild. How did I even find out about this? Oh yeah, I just saw Teru's document and I was just so impressed by how well it was written. I was like, no, I just have to make a video on this just purely for the document. I don't care what it's about. It could be about like a horse taking a shit. I don't care. I'm making a video on this because that's how you attract me. You don't tell me, oh, Mujin, you have to check this out. My life's ruined. No, I don't care. Show me a well-written Google Doc. Please. I'm traumatized. Okay. Ever since then, I think Asami has kept uploading though. Oh my God. That jump scared me. No, she's been deleting posts. Yeah, she is. Okay. She's deleted a bunch of posts. Typical. Yeah. So like it turned out that she was using AI. Teru proved that, you know, that she denied it, posted an entire, of course, green screen time, an entire time lapse, let's say, that she deleted since then. Of course, typical, like she has in the past. And what was crazy about this is that she did something no one else has done before, which is green screening, like chroma keying, the AI art she was using to trace. It was insane. Because like at first when I saw this come out, I was like, wait, like I was already working on the video. I was like, wait, can I even release this? Is she actually innocent? I can't release this video if she's innocent, right? I'll be like slandering someone innocent. But then it turned out she was using a green screen. I was like, no, I have to release this. Holy shit. This is insane. This was like unprecedented when it comes to AI art. Unprecedented. And it like you saw Japanese artists tweeting about this saying like, dude, what is this new method that this motherfucker came up with? This is insane. We have to test this out. So that was a crazy video. What about the Sakana allegation docs? That's a joke, right? That's like a prank, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they have my full support, dude. Been here since the Vishojo debacle, and I absolutely love your vids. Mugen, very well done, very well researched. Hope you have a great holiday. Thank you, Sammy. Same to you. The Azure Lane ban, that was a long time ago. And of course, my most recent video is about the whole thing with PETA and Uma Musume. I don't think I need to recap this, but this was crazy, and I wasn't expecting this video to do so well, right? So overall, a crazy year. Like 2025 was one of the craziest years on record. I thought 2024 was crazy, but I had no idea what was coming the next year. Cinder, Vishojo, Pirate Software, like Roblox, SAG-AFTRA. Oh my God, SAG-AFTRA was probably the craziest for me personally. LMAO already watched PETA like 10 times. 10 times? But yeah, it's an insane year. What about Shay? Oh, true. Although it was just a live stream. Yeah, there was also Shay. It definitely makes me worried for next year, bro. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen next year. I don't know. I have no idea. Actually, like this year hasn't ended yet, and we already have new shit. I was like, oh, let's do a recap. There's already new shit. Like for example, with the Welt voice actor. So we're gonna talk about that on the. Okay, we're at the 2-hour 18-minute mark. Okay, so let's get into that. Let's platonically get into that. So Corey Landis is the voice actor of Welt. Okay, Welt, character in Honkai Star Rail. Mugen, have you seen the Epstein files being out? Yes. I'm not really my area of expertise, though. Probably not going to cover that. But yeah, so he's Welt's voice actor. Very beloved voice actor. Okay, like his voice really gives character life, and many people has a lot of fans. What happened was on December 19th, he out of nowhere says to the Honkai Star Rail peeps that I have been privileged to be able to interact with because of Welt. Thanks for enriching my life with your positive comments and lovely conversations. It's been wonderful. I have officially been told I will not be back. More info to come. Boom. 1.9 million views, 38,000 likes, and so many comments and interaction. Okay? Huge. Came out of nowhere. Bombshell. Okay, cool. Next thing he does would be, I think, a day later. Okay? He'd post these 4 images. These 4 images. Okay? In these images, we can see a Hoyoverse employee telling, hey, we've made continued efforts to continue our collaboration, but we haven't been able to obtain the contracts that you're meant to sign, so we have to let you go. The next 3 pages, these are 4 pages. The next 3 pages are Corey pretty much typing, yo, it's been great working with you, but I can't agree to this. I've been in the industry for 25 years. This agreement is really bad. I can't sign this. I've been telling the studio to sign something, like to make another agreement, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It didn't really give us more context, except him thinking the contract was bad and that he enjoyed his time in Star Rail. Problem was, though, in these images, he had doxed the employee, his name and his email address. Okay, so everyone had that email address. People were able to find him on LinkedIn, and of course, he was getting hate mail. Okay, so that was really bad. That was really, really, really bad. In that post that he had posted, the caption was, hey, here's some more stuff explaining, like, here's the email. Plus, I'll be on this YouTuber's channel to talk about this more later. So essentially, the only thing we had gotten is Corey thinking the contract was unfair and that he had doxed an employee and that we're going to get more info later. By this point, it was already too late. Okay, it was too late. He screwed up royally. He screwed up royally by now because he came with a bombshell, barely gave us info, left a lot of open holes, and doxed an employee's address. And seeing that voice actors already had a very bad reputation in 2025 because of what happened with SAG-AFTRA earlier, because of a few very loud individuals, people were like, oh, this is a contract problem again? English voice actors, am I right? China was furious. China hated this guy. They were just clowning on him on Bilibili, on all the platforms. And what ended up happening was people delved deeper because he was giving the info. People delved deeper, and it turned out that people found a lawsuit between Corey and Lionbridge Technologies, which is the studio that Hoyoverse had hired. Okay. And the lawsuit had been thrown out. Made him look even worse. Oh, so you sued the studio. The judge said no. And now you're surprised why you got fired. Interesting. Right? Again, disastrous for him. Disastrous. Catastrophe. This was being posted on Reddit. This was being posted everywhere. TikTok, you name it. This guy's reputation was going down the gutter at the speed of like fucking a million light years. Okay? And then he came out with this very recently on December 23rd, yesterday, saying clarification and further explanation of Miho's firing of me. And the last I'll be speaking about it. Time to move on for everyone. Happy holidays, and hopefully you'll hear from me soon somewhere else. So here's the problem. Here's the issue here, right? You can't just come in with a bombshell, let people fill in the gaps, and then say, hey, it's going to be on the YouTube video. One of the worst things you can do is link people to another platform, especially seeing that the video that I'm going to show you is 40 minutes long. Okay? Additionally, and this is no offense at all to the channel, but this is a channel with 3,000 subscribers. How the fuck are people meant to find this? Again, no offense to this guy. He seems to be really cool. Okay? I'm not trying to shit on him or his channel, but like, I'm just talking objectively here. What kind of a decision is this? And unfortunately, yeah, like even though this guy, Dreadhound, took on the voice actor, gave him a platform, his video is being disliked because people already made up their mind about Corey. Now, of course, in this, if you watch it, which most people don't, and I don't blame them, you understand Corey's perspective. Like, oh, you know, like he admits that he's clueless in a way. Like this was the first role where he had this many fans. He doesn't understand his influence at all. And he didn't even think that sharing the employee's email was going to be a bad thing. It was Corey's wife that told him, yo, you probably should delete your tweet, buddy. Hey, you probably should, probably a good idea to do that because that's the employee's email. So completely clueless. He also talks about how Hoyoverse's contract was very predatory, saying that they can use his voice for AI and stuff. I don't know the specifics because if he was with SAG-AFTRA, this wouldn't be the case. I don't know if he's in a union, but yeah, overall, it did, you know, it just makes it seem the whole thing was very unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. So at the end, the conclusion is he wasn't technically in the wrong. Hoyoverse was scummy here, but he presented it in such a bad way and failed to give information that he allowed others to make theories that it didn't just ruin his reputation, it hurt, more importantly, other English voice actors. Okay? Very unfortunate. Am I going to make a video on this? I don't know. All I know is that my family's coming tomorrow and I'll be spending the rest of the year with them, right? So if I make another video, it's going to be in January. But yeah, very unfortunate. I don't know. It's just, man, yeah. Don't do things like this without understanding like the minimum of what PR is. And so this leads me to my next thing. No, not this. Not okay, I'm gonna whatever. This leads me to my next thing, which is what's going on Twitter right now. Okay, this is the next thing I wanted to talk about. So right now on Twitter, all of a sudden today, this just happened. If you go on an image, like for example, this is fan art that was made of me. I have the ability to edit image, which means I can modify it with AI. Now, prior to this, I tweeted on this, right? So Grok used to respect when an artist would put no AI use allowed. But now that got thrown out the window. Okay, before, if you type no AI use allowed, Grok would say, I'm respecting the artist. I'm not going to do anything. Now, no shits are given. You can modify anything. Bro, Wani pointed out something that I didn't even think about, dude. Think about posting a selfie. Think about posting it. Like, imagine, like the first thing that came to my mind is imagine someone posting an image of a selfie of themselves and someone come in and say, yo, Grok, change their ethnicity. Like, you guys remember the meme? Here's me if I'm black or Chinese. Like, this fucking guy right here. So, yeah. This is legit the type of shit you can do now. It's blowing up, especially Japanese Twitter. There are so many talented artists that just deleted everything off their account. And dude, it's already started. It's already started with it's hitting close to home. Because recently, to announce the art contest, I had Wayo draw me this, right? Very cute little drawing. Very, very cute little drawing. Look at this shit, man. Look at this. Look at this fucking loser. Put it through AI. Your effort worth $0. Making my poor little Jinrex act evil. And even fucking signing this image with their name. Yeah, wholly unemployed. Yeah, I know. You want to see something even crazier? This fucking guy. Happy Hanukkah. This was a commission for one of my Jewish patrons. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. What are you doing? What is this shit? Oh my God, bro. This is a disaster. Yeah, so look, obviously these people are like rage baiters, right? These are rage baiters. They don't deserve the attention, but this is the kind of shit going on Twitter right now. It's the apocalypse for anyone who makes art. Anyone who makes art, okay? It sucks. Terrible idea, really. Like you have to be able to opt into this shit. Not just allow anything. Like, dude, we're not even talking art here. Like, what if someone posts an image of their family for Christmas and they get like weird prompt? Like, oh, you just say, Grok, spill mayonnaise all over this family. And you could be like, yo, man, like, oh, seems like you guys were having an orgy. Like, dude, you know, like, you could do all sorts of shit with this. That's crazy. Like, you have no sense of privacy or control over your own images anymore. It's so weird. Where do I post my art now? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, I was planning on posting art and stuff with Wayo next year, but we'll see. We'll see. Either way, you'll understand more when I talk more about the deal I signed. But for the most part, the art that Wayo is going to make is going to be unaffected because we're not going to be posting it here. It's going to be posted somewhere else. But yeah, absolute catastrophe. Tumblr? Really? Tumblr? Instagram still safe for art? For now. But Zuckerberg is going full on AI, so I don't like. This totally can happen like tomorrow. You know, totally can happen tomorrow. Okay. So yeah, unfortunate. Yeah. So I want to talk about those two things. All right, we're at 2 hours 30 minutes. Let's talk. Let's do the Passport Autism segment. Okay, and then we'll get to the art. Let me just see real quick if I missed any donations. Antique, thank you. Bruh, thank you for joining as a member. Here's the platonic hugs and head pass 2026. Thank you, Afro Teddy Bear. Merry Christmas. Love you all, chat platonically. Thank you, Mateer Princess. This is crazy, the Mujin story. Yeah, I gave you guys a backstory. Yeah. Thank you, Afro Teddy Bear. Cherry, Dergs, thank you for the sub. Shinruzi, thank you as well for 2 months. Merry Christmas from Germany. And my another guess is you are from Papua New Guinea. Please don't ban me. I'm not going to ban you, but no, thank you. All right, cool. Let's get back to the chat. Renian, thanks so much for the membership. All right, let's do this. Passport Autism time. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready, bro? Are you guys fucking ready, man? Merry Christmas from Madrid. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. All right, let's do this. In front of you, you see the planet. Okay? Now, every area of the world has different expectations when it comes to passports. All right? So typically, first world has this rule that anyone can move here and become one of us. If you don't do that, you're considered weird. Okay? It's like if you don't give gay rights, you're considered weird. Like if France bans gay rights, all of a sudden, everyone around it in the US will be like, how dare you? Right? So first world countries have standards that they hold themselves to. One of them is acquiring citizenship. However, second and third world countries will either make it extremely hard or will straight up not allow you to become a citizen. Period. Okay? So, an example of that is like the GCC, the Gulf Cooperation Council. So I'm talking UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, right? These countries, you cannot, even if you live there for 20 years, 50 years, 60 years, you will never get the passport unless, for example, in Saudi Arabia, unless the crown prince, the king himself decides you get it. But do you really want it though? Because just like how he can give it, he can take it away. It's happened before. If you're a journalist or a feminist or something that went against him, he just stopped you from being able to travel outside the country. It's pretty much like, other dictatorships. So that's an example of something you can never acquire, ever. A lot of them exist in the Middle East. A lot of them exist in Asia as well. Typically, you can only acquire it under very exceptional circumstances. So, oh my God, you're a white guy, but you want to play for our soccer team or football team? Okay, we'll make an exception, right? Or whatever. But typically, you can never earn them. Now, in the first world, though, you always can earn them. That's the thing. This is really a first world privilege to be able to go there. And if you reside there long enough, if you integrate, you can earn it. Now, with that being said, there are exceptions. Okay, there are exceptions. If we go to the very little known country known as Liechtenstein, right here, look at this tiny little pecker between Switzerland and Austria, right here. Liechtenstein is a country that survived centuries. Okay, it's not really a country. It used to be more like territory controlled by a duke or whatever, but evolved into a country that never really merged into Austria or Switzerland. So the thing with Liechtenstein, tiny, beautiful, by the way. It's very medieval. Very cute. Okay, and it's also part of the European Union, just so you know. So very rich population, okay, because they typically live here, but will go to work either in Austria or Switzerland, where they earn high salaries, then they come back, okay? So very rich citizens. Here's the deal, though. European Union, first world country. Unlike other countries, though, do you know how many years you need to qualify for citizenship? I'll let you guys guess. Do you know how many years you need to qualify for citizenship? Just so you know, most European countries is 5 years. Yeah, some of you got it. Some of you got it. Yeah. 30 years. You need to live there continuously. Continuously. Like you can never live somewhere else for a year or some shit. 30 years continuously to qualify to becoming a Liechtenstein citizen. Yes. So why is that the case? Very simple. They don't want anyone to become a citizen. it's very like, it's kind of like a loophole. Like the rest of the countries around them can't be like, you're not giving away your citizenship. That's bad. They'll be like, well, we are. It's just that they have to wait 30 years, right? So it's technically kind of a loophole. It is kind of a closed society. The most guaranteed way, and the way people still get citizenship these days, is if you can prove that you have a grandparent that comes from there, okay? You hire a lawyer, you go through birth certificates, and you get it. If you do that, you're a lucky bastard. I hate you. The passport's pretty funny because it looks like this. I mean, it looks pretty on the outside, right? Don't get me wrong. But it's funny on the inside because look at the passport number. 00000. 5 digits. They didn't even bother doing 6 digits. You understand how fucking crazy this is? 5 digits. That means this country's convinced there's never going to be more than 99,999 Liechtenstein citizens. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, if you have this, you're a lucky bastard. There is a shortcut though, 25 years. If you can get 5 people that are Liechtenstein citizens to vouch for you in court. Yep, that's right. Crazy. Liechtenstein isn't the only case like this, the only exception in the first world that technically can give you access but makes it ridiculously impossible. Andorra is also another one. And of course, San Marino. San Marino. I bet some of you guys don't even know these are countries. But like, for example, San Marino has a national football team. And this little population is not going to be enough to find the best talent. So sometimes they'll bring someone from another European country and be like, hey, here's the passport. Now you play for us. So these are exceptions. Okay? Yes, it really is more like a membership club. So that's the case. Luxembourg's a small country too, but it's more reasonable to earn citizenship. So for example, in France, you need 5 years. 5 years of continuous residency, learning the language, you get it. Germany's the same case too, although they're considering raising it to 10 years. Switzerland is 10 years. And on top of that, you need 5 people to vouch for you from your commune. However, if you live in a commune and move communes, your timer resets. It is horrendous. So if I live in Bern, I move to, I don't know, fucking Harry-Sau or whatever, my timer resets. Good luck. So these are definitely exceptions, okay? But for most European countries, 5 years, continuous residency and learning the language if necessary. That's it. Straightforward. If you don't drown in bureaucratic hell. But a European passport is extremely important, you know, right? Extremely. A lot of people don't understand their privileges until they meet someone like me to explain it to them. It's happened too many times. It pisses me off, but I'm glad to be of service. So this isn't just constricted to Europeans, though, who don't realize how good their passports are. It also goes all the way to other countries like South America. Now, you would guess that South American passports suck ass, because why are Mexicans trying to sneak through the border? Why are South Americans trying to sneak through the US border? They probably suck at passports. No, their passports just don't allow them to go to the US visa free. But going to other places? My God, it is such a good passport. And they have no idea. For example, if we go to Brazil, 12th in the world. Look at how much green. It's just North America's locked for Brazil, but they can go to Europe, Russia, China, Japan, all of Southeast Asia, pretty much visa free. Mexico's the same thing, by the way. A lot of people think the Mexican passport sucks. No, it is incredible. They can go to the entirety of the European Union, even the UK, even New Zealand without a visa. What about other examples? Well, here's the thing. Malaysians have this thing with Singaporeans where they're the kind of salty that Singapore is doing better financially and in many other ways than their country. They also think Singaporeans have a way better passport. Not really. Not really. Not at all. If we go back to rank, Malaysia is 1 rank lower than Singapore. It's one of the best passports on the entire planet. Malaysians have no idea. I was speaking to some Malaysians when I was there. They just had like, oh yeah, we have a good passport, right? I was like, you have a good passport? Are you fucking kidding me? You have an excellent. What are you talking about? However, here's the thing. Sometimes when it comes to passports, you will find a weird sense of balance. Okay? This weird thing where you'll always be missing one thing from two. The first one is the passport being good or not, and the second one being whether you're broke or not. So in many cases, when a passport's really good, like South America, the population's broke and they cannot afford a North Atlantic excursion. On the other hand, the population might have a lot of money, but their passport sucks fucking ass. So they need to get a visa. So it's usually you either have one or the other. There are exceptions like Europe, for example, right? You always see European travelers all over the world. You always see Americans, oh my God, American tourists all over the world. Even though only half of the population has a passport. So there's that. Okay? That's one thing to keep in mind. Now, passports will come in many, many different shapes and colors, although there are some that will just suck ass. Like the country will suck, like you will not make money, and you won't be able to access anything, right? A great example of this is if we scroll down, I don't know, Bangladesh. That's a great example. Look at the red. Do they have a single visa-free country? Yeah, they do. Just these. So that's an example. Bangladesh makes no money. The average Bangladeshi, like his buying power compared to the rest of the world is slim to none and can't go anywhere. So it's extremely hard for people like this to find better opportunities out there. But that's just how the world works. Oops, I farted. Did you hear that? Let me fart again. Woo! Damn. It's getting cold out there. All right. Anyway, so yeah, geography. It really is a lottery. It really decides. Midget, what the fuck? What, dude? You never heard someone farting before? Geography. It really is like I platonically farted, bro. I platonically farted. So this is really like this lottery is the most important one of your life because it decides your opportunities, right? If you're born in Europe, let's say you're born in France, you have the opportunity to move anywhere in Europe without any visas, without any residence permits. You can just live in Italy permanently, Czech Republic permanently, Poland permanently, and find opportunities there if you wish. You also can travel to most of the world visa-free and find opportunities there to maybe eventually interview and get a residency permit there, right? So it really determines a lot. Now, when it comes to passports, though, some of them have more value than just visa-free, right? Some of them have more value because they unlock other paths for you in terms of where you can settle. Here's an example. Macau. I've already spoken about this briefly in the last Passport Autism segment. Macau is a country a lot of people don't even know exists. It is the Vegas of Asia. It is tiny, and it's next to Hong Kong. Technically a part of China, but not really. It's still technically an autonomous territory, right? So the thing with Macau is, here's the thing. Let's compare Chinese and Macau. So here's the difference between the Chinese passport and the Macanese passport. Huge difference. Huge difference. They have access to the entirety of the European Union. They have access to a good amount of Southeast Asia. They have access to the entirety, well, not entirety, the majority of Latin America. Okay? Huge difference. So, of course, there's a lot of Chinese that will try and see if they have roots in Macau and get the passport. Now you'd think, oh, they're doing this because this allows them to go to more places. Yes and no. On one hand, yes, they have the advantage of going to other places visa-free. On the other hand, though, this passport gives them a fast track to go to Portugal and get the passport quicker than usual. Why? Because Macau used to be a Portuguese colony. So that's also a thing. I'd say if I had to rank passports, I'd say first world passports are number one. Second, our countries, they used to be part of colonies, which gives them a fast track to go other places. Hong Kong, for example. Hong Kong, for the longest time, ever since the UK gave Hong Kong back to the Chinese, any Hong Kong citizen has access to not just the Hong Kong passport, but to a special British passport called the British National Overseas Passport. Okay? This passport is different than the regular British passport. This doesn't even allow you to live in the UK without a visa, right? But this allows you to begin the process of moving there. You'll still be a regular resident. You'll still be a resident as if you're on a visa, but it gives you the right of going there. And if you live there for 5 years, you qualify to become a real British citizen. Okay? So that's also an advantage. Back during the Hong Kong protests, the amount of applications for this passport soared to 200,000 in 1 year. This is an escape route to anyone who doesn't want to stay in Hong Kong. They can move to the UK, and after 5 years staying there, they can get a real passport. This is like a subclass. This is like I guess this is like a second-rate citizen. You're not really a citizen, but this gives you like a ticket to go to the UK pretty much. My husband can get a citizenship in Spain after 2 years of residency because he is from Uruguay, a former Spanish colony. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Former colonies get huge bonuses, but not always. It's not consistent. It's purely based on what the parliament at the time thought of the people that were in the colony. Do they find them valuable? Because India used to be a colony of the UK. India has no such advantage. Zero. They don't get this passport. They don't get any fast track. Zero. No special privileges for having been a colony. Another good example is, well, Palestine. Palestine used to be under British mandate before being handed to the Zionists, to the Israelis. If you were Palestinian back when the British had Palestine, this was your passport. It said British passport, Palestine. Again, just like Indians, you get zero special privilege. None. Like you get nothing. So it really is like it's not consistent. It's not consistent at all. And so some countries will have these colonial advantages, the fact that they have history. Like for example, Uruguay, right? The fact that Uruguay, if they move to Spain, they can get a passport in 2 years because, I mean, they speak the same language and they used to be a colony. This was a way for these countries to kind of like, in a way, I guess, make amends or something. But it's mostly a way to just get talent to their countries that are lacking labor, that speak their language and also have a shared history. So in other words, Spain is still hurting countries like Uruguay by giving them this fast track because they're stealing them and promising them a better life. If instead of developing their country, they're developing Spain instead, right? So yeah, that's something that most people don't know. And when it comes to passports, dude, I mean, there's a lot to cover, but usually these are things that most people don't understand or have no awareness about, right? So if you're from a country that's like ranked, I don't know, top 20, top 30, whatever, huge advantage. My advice is use it. Use that advantage. It might be hard to get money to travel, but you hear this shit all the time. You hear shit like, oh, I was French. I traveled to New York with $5 in my pocket and I did this and that. It's like, just go. You can just go. Just do whatever. Explore, try things out, because not everyone in the world, the majority of the world can't do that. So yeah. And of course, the real passport autism is when you start to have a child, like your wife is pregnant or you're the wife and you're pregnant, and you start to think, okay, well, I want to give my kid the most opportunities in the world. What passport combination do I have to give? So that's when you start kind of like passport hacking. Like, okay, I'm French. My kid's going to be guaranteed French no matter where they're born in the world. Is there a place in the world where they can be born and get a passport immediately? US used to be the case, not anymore. Canada still is. So if you go there and just shit out your baby, they'll be born with a French and Canadian passport. If you marry someone with a passport that's hard to get, like Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, I don't know, something in Asia, that's great too. They get that as well. Okay? So the best combination, I've seen this before on the subreddit passport porn. Yes, that's a thing. The best combination would be Canadian, European, any country in Europe. Could be Germany, whatever. Let's say Canadian, European Union, plus Japanese or South Korean, right? That's the best combo imaginable. Your kid will be able to live indefinitely in 3 different continents, the ones that matter the most when we're talking about money and opportunities and stuff. That's a crazy W spawn, yes. The reason why I prefer Canada over the US is very simple, okay? Even if the US brings back birthright citizenship, never become American. Because Canada allows you to go to the US without a visa. You have easier ways of getting like work permits, okay? But if you become an American, you have to pay taxes no matter where you move in the world. You have to file your taxes, sorry. You have to pay them in certain countries. But even if you move to France and live there, you have to still file your taxes to the IRS. You don't pay them as long as the US has a tax treaty with a country. So the US has a tax treaty with France, which means you don't pay double taxes. But you still have to file your taxes to the IRS. You have to say how much you earn, how much you're paying to France, which is annoying. But not all countries have a tax treaty. So if you move to like, I don't know, Iran as an American and are earning $100,000 a month, yeah, you're getting taxed in Iran and the US, double tax. If you don't pay the IRS, you're fucked. You're fucked. This is the only country in the world that has universal tax, even if you're not a resident. It fucking sucks. Seeing how broke Europe is and how they can't spend money without being like fucking idiotic toddlers, I think it might follow suit. Maybe. I'm not sure. So Canada's better because they don't have universal tax. You can go to the US easily. And overall, people will think of you better, okay? And listen, Americans aren't really at the best reputation right now, okay? Canadians, on the other hand, they're still okay with the rest of the world. So yeah, biblical levels of greed. Yes, it's very unfortunate. The US passport sucks ass. It's not even like, it's barely top 10 most of the time. Right now it's top 9. But usually it's like 12, 13. Like imagine having Brazil better than you, Why is that the case? Well, because Americans don't really have access to the Eastern Hemisphere. Okay? You have no access. You can't go to Russia. You can't go to China. Look at how big they are, right? Look at how big the chunks they take of the planet are. Can't even go to Brazil without a passport. Or Venezuela. I'm okay, but why would you want to go to Venezuela, right? But still. So it's not the best by any means. So yeah, look at Liechtenstein, bro, on the same level as Australia. And most European passports are going to be third rank. Okay, Spain has a little advantage. And one last thing, just because a passport on this website is ranked higher doesn't mean it's actually better. Okay, great example of this is the UAE. It's number 1, but like why? It has less visa-free countries than Singapore. It has more visa on arrival countries than Singapore. That's what makes it number 1. But visa on arrival is still a visa. Although you're just getting it at the airport, getting it stamped, right? But even the quality of the countries is different. Look at all that green the UAE has, right? Incredible. But at the same time, Singapore doesn't just have that. Singapore can go to the US with an ESTA. UAE still has to apply to a traditional visa. UAE can't go to Australia without a visa. Singapore just has to apply to an online electronic authorization, okay? So just because UAE is number 1 doesn't really mean shit if we're talking about quality of countries based on difficulty of acquiring a visa. Then yes, Singapore is better than the UAE. The rest of Europe is also better than the UAE, okay? So yeah, that's my passport autism segment, dude. Any Singaporeans here want to get married? That's diabolical, bro. That's diabolical. Guys, if you want my advice, don't marry for the passport. It's not going to be worth it in the end, dude. What's the point of traveling if you hate your wife or husband? But overall, definitely keep that in mind. It is an advantage. It is a plus, especially if you're considering having children. 2 passports are always better than 1. 3 are better than 2. And 4, now you're just flexing. Fuck you. So yeah, that's pretty much it. You'd be surprised by like some of the passports that have big strength, like for example, I don't know, the Bahamas. Look at where the Bahamas can travel to. European Union, a lot of places, but the average person from the Bahamas is broke. They work on a tourist economy. They can't afford this shit. So yeah, keep that in mind. If your passport's really good, your country's probably broke. If your country's broke, your passport's probably pretty good. And if your country's broke and your passport's terrible, then you were born into a country like me. And if I can make it to France, so can you. Use that as motivation. But yeah, that's my passport autism, bro. Thank you for watching my TED Talk. All right, now we get into the art contest. Join the Discord server if you haven't yet. How did you move to France, Mr. Bujin? I did a master's. Yeah. I did my bachelor's in the US. Graduated during the pandemic. Didn't get employed. My visa expired. Left before I got deported. That was back in 2021. And came to France to do a master's, and I've been here ever since. Yeah. I mean, I know the language. It helped. It was either going to be Canada or France, because I'm not going back to my home country. I'm trying to find out, establish myself in a country that isn't constantly unstable. So yeah, that's just my situation. Everyone's situation is different. Many people might have like a grandparent that was a certain country and they can prove it and they can get the citizenship, or you might have a relative, a close relative, brother, sister, mother, or father in the US that can give you a green card. Everyone has a different situation. Everyone. It's just about finding the right situation for you and finding a better life for yourself, because, hey, unpopular opinion, being loyal to a country is a waste of time. That's my opinion. That's coming from someone who, moved a lot. It's a waste of time. No country is worth your life. No country is worth your loyalty. Period. Would your government die for you? No. What's the point? I see passports as nothing more than tools. I see countries as nothing more than tools. That's how they should be treated. And if a government truly proves to you that they care about you, they're using your taxes for good shit, a good example for that for me is Singapore. Then maybe, yeah, it does help to fight for it, sure. But if you're in like most developed countries where they can't control their debt, they spend like toddlers, and they expect you to pay more taxes every year, even though you're broke, why would you ever die for a country like that? You know? So yeah, there's a limit. You know, nostalgia matters, homesickness matters, your family matters, of course. But at a certain point, you can't torture yourself your whole life for a country that doesn't matter. Singapore only wants you if you're rich Chinese, though. Yeah, I know. Singaporeans have that point of view. They find their government to be very biased towards rich Chinese and that they forgot about them, the average Singaporean. I know it's never that easy, but all it takes for you to go to the UK or France or whatever, or Europe, to see that tax money here isn't used as well. You know, like at least you have clean streets in Singapore. You have working public transport. You know, you have good food standards, good food safety, no crime. You know, overall, those things, they're nothing more than a dream for someone in Europe, you know? So it's really based on perspective too, you know? It's really based, like I know Singaporeans who are rich, they're chilling in their country, but they're bored because things are going too well and they want some excitement in their life. So God, man, we're such complex beings. All right. Let's go to Discord. There we go. Alrighty. We are 3 hours into the stream. Christmas art context. So, first off, big thank you to Dea for organizing this thing with the mods. Okay, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much to the mods who are here modding right now as we speak. And yeah, let's go through everything. I guess the way to do this is we go through this channel first, then the finalists, right? The final entries. Is that how we do this? Just checking. I guess we'll start. Okay, so the first art piece that was posted was Arataki Shmiro. Good to see you again, Arataki Shmiro. Been a while. This is an OG viewer, dude. OG viewer. The Grinch. That's me. I'm not here to ruin your Christmas. Okay, if I ruin your Christmas, it's going to be platonic. Okay, it's going to be very platonic. I swear. I swear it's going to be platonic. Oh, by the way, as we go through this channel, I have a surprise for you guys. You'll see. You'll see. You'll fucking laugh your asses off. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. All right. Very cute. Very cute, Arataki Shmiro. Very cute. Ari, now I feel like I suck after looking at everyone else's, but Chris Blugen with a candy cane if he was a platonic femboy or something, and this is an alternate universe where he never read a Google Docie. I don't know what I'm saying. Help. Finished. Imagine if he never encountered Google Docies. Platonic. I love the platonic on the tie. I don't know why I'm a femboy. I'm not really aware of why I'm a femboy right now, dude. I guess it's a theme you just added last second. Overall, though, other than the femboy part, really nice, really cool. I love the platonic tie. I might need to do that. I might need to add I need to just get a new tie. Yeah, see if that's possible. Just say platonic on it. Stell took both less and more time than I expected. Finished project. Me sitting on my throne and then being given a 1,000-page Google Doc by Santa. Dude, what did I do? Santa! What the fuck did I do, man? What? I'd rather you just give me charcoal. Or coal. I'd rather you give me 1,000 pieces of coal than another 1,000-page Google Doc. Dude, I swear to God, if that happens again, I will lose my mind, dude. You guys better not. Dude, what is this emote that you guys react? Yeah, that's me. That's me. Santa hates you, dude. Oh my God, Santa despises me. It's sushi. Finished. Made a few mistakes, but that's what I get for only wanting to use pens when I draw. Hey, we love physical art. We love physical art. Christmas live. Reading your Christmas cards and reacting to the 2,000 plus doc by an unhinged VTuber's mistress. Hot, not important. Hot, important, not important. Platonic. Yes. Very cool physical art. That's awesome. I love physical art. Especially today in the age of AI, I appreciate it way more. Traditional art is awesome. Did their child draw this? This is in reference to something we'll see later. But no, it wasn't Sushi that drew this. But this is in reference to something we'll see later, guys. I'm telling you, you are going to laugh your ass off later down this channel. 1 sec, dude. 1 sec. Woo! That was a big fart. Horse of Lies and Deceit. This took me 4 straight days of non-stop grinding. That's crazy, dude. We have such talented people in this community. This is insane, dude. I just cannot imagine. Like, your hand must hurt after this, dude. I said I like traditional art, but not to this extent. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. We don't deserve you, dude. We don't deserve you. The Calcium King, A Very Platonic Christmas, finished. Holy shit, what is that? 3D? Love the art style, dude. Looks like a crazy-ass indie game that you find on Steam. Dude, why are so many of your themes me reading 1,000 pages, dude? Is this what I'm known for now? Am I the Google Docy guy? The 1,000 pages guy? This looks awesome, dude. That's so sick. That's really, really cool. Looks like Hero Forge. Oh, is it Hero Forge? It might be. It might be. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Yeah. It might be. And since Hero Forge is pre-made, I mean, look, it looks really nice, but yeah, it's definitely interesting whether to see whether it qualifies. Mano Pinheiro. Oops, finished project. Mano, I love this art style, dude. That is, yes. God, cookies sound good right now. God, cookies, right? Oh my God, I would kill for some. Oh my God, why the fuck am I craving cookies so badly right now? Holy shit. Anyway, yes, this is something I would do. Absolutely. I don't care about this dumbass kid right here, dude. I would eat all the cookies. I'm Santa. Listen, kid, I'm Santa. Jinrex thinks so too. I'm Santa. Cookies are laced with Google Doc page dust. I'll still fucking eat them. I don't give a shit. That's awesome, Mano. Bambi, a little nervous post. I know it's not very Christmas, but I hope that's okay. Finished. That is sick, dude. That is sick. I love it. Damn, makes me want to do a card set. One could argue it's Christmassy, I guess. I mean, you know, it's a time of family gathering and you play card games and shit. But yeah, really, really cool. That's awesome. Good job, Bambi. Nothing to be nervous about. Mink Reina, disrupted piece by Mink Reina, mini animation comic form, last panel. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, Mink, damn. Cinder's 1,000 page Google Doc. Okay, yeah, that's me, dude. I'm just laying down, taking a nap. And someone just comes out with a doc. Yeah, dude. Typical. I just want to sleep, man. That's what I value sleep so much. Sleep for me is sacred. I don't care if it's 10 hours or more. I just love sleep. It's awesome. Hey, yo, Kansaki. Platonically, obviously, finished project. A gift. Hey, yo, I hope whatever's going on there is platonic, Kansaki. I hope whatever's happening is platonic. I hope this lipstick's platonic too. I don't know. I hope this is all platonic, dude, but this looks awesome. Good job. Narrow. Relaxing on the balcony after a party or something. Version with and without glass door. Finished entry. Of course, Narrow. Being typical Narrow. Drawing me as a femboy. I just hate the fact that Narrow's art style is so good. That's the thing with Narrow, is that he always draws me as a fucking femboy, but the art style's so good I can't say shit about it. And you can see Jinrex in the back absolutely knocked out after drinking a whole lot of milk. Dude, what is this? Why are we posing with a snowman that has 2 massive bazookas? That did not happen. That's fake news. That's photoshopped. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. Holy moly, soul! Who would have guessed Santa could be this fresh? And he's also trapped the Grinch so the holiday would go smoothly. Finished entry. Damn, son. Whew. I look good as an elf. Love the outfit too. Trapped the Grinch in the staff. I'm Santa, motherfucker. Don't forget to add. Yeah. That's awesome. Hey, first time here, kind of nervous. Sky is Skibbity? That's your name? Sky is Skibbity? That's crazy. Anyway, you have nothing to be nervous about. This looks awesome. This looks sick. Yes, I love it. That's like a postcard. Like, hey, Merry Christmas. You know, that's a postcard. That's awesome. Platonically holding the plushie. Finished entry by Ahriamna. That's awesome too. That's really, really cool. I love it. Again, another postcard. A lot of postcard looking art so far. You know, it's really, really cool. It's really cool. Guess I'll react to this and this. All right. Bujin Klaus is coming to town. Ignore how you can count the pixels. Finished entry. This looks like a Roblox map. I can't explain it, but it looks like, you know, it just looks like something out of Roblox, which isn't a bad thing. It's actually really cool. But yeah, that's awesome. Just robbed a bunch of people. Just pulled off the next heist. And now we're going to fucking chill. We're still homeless. But maybe, just maybe, we're one step closer. One step closer. Love that. Bex. Dude, that's so cute. This right here can legitimately be a sticker. If you cut this out, right? If you print it, it can legitimately be a sticker. That's so cool. Now you said homeless, not house. Oh yeah, true. I'm houseless. I'm not homeless. I'm just houseless. True. Yeah, that's very cool. Very cool. My country doesn't have snow, so this was hard, but I really like drawing this. Finished entry by Bao. Dude, that's adorable. Yeah, you're getting a react. That's fucking adorable, bro. This looks like a kid's cartoon, man. Holy shit. Oh no, bro. Oh no. There's too much good art, dude. Oh my god, there's too much good art. Version with lights and without because I couldn't decide. Plus a list of participants and incorrect colors of the characters caused by lighting in the piece. Okay, platonically by. Holy. Oh my god, dude. You guys are so talented. Oh, and you even included like people from the Discord in here. That is so sick. That is so awesome. Yeah, you're getting a react. I changed it for another comp, Lol Le Fini by Chili. Damn, that's an art style right there. That is so cool. I love it, dude. That's awesome. All right. Okay, so the next one. Oh my god, dude. I've been waiting for a while to finally talk about this shit. All right. Next one. Manuel Brenner. Merry Christmas. This fucking guy saw that I was hosting a competition and thought, oh, easy money grab. Ended up making this shit through AI, thinking I wouldn't fucking notice. Buddy, some of my closest friends are artists. Are you stupid? Are you insane? You know what's even better? Look at how many upvotes this has. 168. These incredible ones have 90. This one has 168. You know why? Because after this idiot posted this, he brought a bunch of bots to the server and upvoted them himself. Just a bunch of people that just joined the same day he joined, never typed a message, just fucking upvoted. Okay, not the only one. I'll get back to this. Wait, let me do this so I can find it again. I'll get back to this. Look at this right here. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, man. Physical art, by the way. Yeah, have you ever seen like traditional art this clean? AI. Now, it doesn't, and it gets even better. It gets even better, right? It gets even better. Look at the fucking audacity of the next idiot. This is a picture created by my child. It may not be perfect, but I hope you like it. Merry Christmas 2025. Fucker, put this through AI, then opened it in Paint and added a watermark. Buddy, fuck you and your child. The fuck you mean? And again, same as the other one, a bunch of bots. Actually, they made an entire channel called Loser Corner for these idiots, because we had a bunch of artists be concerned that these were being counted in the art contest and sent us a bunch of proof. Like, I'm talking autistic level proof, okay? Check this out. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this. This was sent to us by viewers, which I really appreciate, but you really didn't have to because I knew it was AI to begin with. Look at this. This could be a Google Doc by itself. And Deo, of course, organized all of this in the channel, so much thanks to her. Like, as you can see, this is very, very clearly AI. Very clearly thinking I'm some dumbass that's not going to see this, or the amazing artists we have aren't going to see this. Next up, we have loser number 2. Of course, this is a guy who's into crypto. I mean, obviously, right? Obviously. Typically the people who use AI the most. And yeah, React count so far was 51. Now it's at a bit more. Evidence by community members. I mean, look at all this. Look at all this. It is insane the amount of crazy detail that community members went through just to show that this is AI. And yeah, this one can't even be botted enough. Yeah, this one couldn't even be botted enough. They probably chose 3 works that got the most likes by actual server members and botted those instead. Yeah, I see it as probable. Because then we get to loser number 3 with this dumbass fictional child, right? React count so far 166. More evidence that this is AI generated. I think the naked eye can tell by now, guys. And yeah, there's a mismatched number of toes, like 4 toes here. Like, dude, this is a dead giveaway, by the way. This by itself is enough proof. And oh, there's another one as well. Oh wow, I didn't even know about this one. Another one too. My art for the Christmas contest. Dude, it's insane. I can see why people don't do like art contests anymore. Like, look at all this dog shit, you know? But thankfully, we have very talented artists in this community, right? So again, clearly AI. Community members, again, coming in clutch, dude. Seriously, thank you guys. I mean, this is crazy. And it doesn't end here because we have more proof. And also the bots. Look at these bots, dude. All joined either on 5th of December or 6th, right after or with those people joining the server and sharing the AI artwork. You can play the join the date roulette if you want to. Just go to any name after the line. Of course, there might be 1 or 2 members who might have thought the art is legit and might have voted, and check their join date by right-clicking on their name and opening their profile. So look at all this. Look at all these bots. And also look at this. This isn't AI, but this was like there was still audacity involved here. My entry for the art contest. I didn't know we were just drawing Mugen or anything else we wanted. If so, I failed miserably, but at least there's green in the art piece. It's a drawing of Lara Croft. Just imagine it's Mugen instead. Like, dude, you have got to be shitting me, bro. Like, what the fuck what are you smoking? Now, yes, they do link a time lapse or whatever, but dude, come on. Like, at least read the rules. But yeah, don't worry, guys. They didn't ruin like the art contest. It's just funny. If anything, it's just funny as fuck. But yeah, they didn't ruin anything. It's just I can see why people don't do art contests anymore. Because you have people like this thinking, oh, $150 for first place. I can just come in and yoink it, dude. Fuck it. Like, come on, dude. I don't think they understood just how many talented artists we have in this community to begin with. So, yeah. So I'll just go ahead and ban them now. Right? And, yeah, let me just do this. Ban. Hey, you know what? Don't delete anything. Let's just keep them here as just to make fun of them. Yeah. Don't delete any messages. Yeah, I'm good. See ya. Ban tokencrypto.com. This guy's name is tokencrypto.com. Tell me that's not fucking suspicious, bro. Don't delete any. Boom. See you later. Fuck you and your fictional child. This guy is insane. No, not block. Ban. I can't believe this. This is a picture created by my child. That's insane. When I saw this, I was like, no fucking way you have this much audacity. And where's the last one? This guy. Ban. Don't delete any. All right. So back to real art. Okay. Back to real art. Yeah, the fucking pity bait. Like, oh, you know, my child. Please give me the win. I need the money. Fuck you and your fictional child, bitch. So back to the arts contest. Curie finished entry. That looks sick. Yeah, baby, I'm the fucking gift. Hey, I don't buy no gift to anyone during Christmas because guess what? I'm the gift. Okay, I'm the gift. I'm the fucking gift. PTME, my gift for you is another 1,000 pages of Google Docs. Merry Christmas. Again with the Google Docs. The concerned face, bro. Yes. Oh, I'm drinking too. Oh yeah. Thank you. That's awesome. All right, AI bros. I have 2 submissions and both are completely finished. I hope you like them and happy holidays. Oh, it's a little doodle sketchbook. That's awesome. I love this one. This one's like the period meme, like how like women are on their period. You see like half of it is red, half of it is like tears. I love this. That is so cool. Google Doc 1,000 pages. Counting every day of September. That was me. That was me during the creation of the video. And here's a second page. Oh, this one's like a full art piece. Google Doc. Yep. And Jinrex is sorting out the papers. Yep, exactly. That's fucking awesome, dude. Another AI bro. Kachubi, this is my entry for the Christmas art contest. Aw. We're just sitting here chilling, dude. We're just sitting here chilling with the fireworks in the background. Look at Jinrex's little smile, dude. Look at him. That's a very cozy art piece. Good job, Kachubi. Thank you. Yue! Dropping by to say Merry Christmas. I platonically love you and your community. I hope next year treats you all well. Stay unhinged, our Alpha King. Cat smiley face. By the way, your avatar is looking dangerously smooth and handsome right now. Bye. Thank you so much, Yue. I platonically love you and the community as well. And yes, can't wait to platonically get closer to all of you next year. With new viewers finding the channel and not understanding where the fuck the platonically joke came from. Yes, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that shit. Dude, Yue, did you see the beginning of the stream? Wait, if you think my model looks smooth right now, wait. Wait a second, dude. Wait a second. If you think my shit looks smooth right now, Let's do this. Oops. Hey, what do you think, huh? What do you think? Let's go. Platonically smooth. Platonically smooth, baby. Yeah. Yeah. This is our just chatting overlay. Okay. This is our just chatting overlay. You see this? Let's go. The snow will be just for now though. Like I'll remove the snow. I'll change the background later too, but this is really just for Christmas, the holidays, winter. Very cozy, right? This is the Otome cutscene overlay. No, it's not. No, we're not on a fucking ASMR date, okay? No. The Otome overlay. Yeah, I can see why it looks like a dating simulator, but it's not. Platonic friend ASMR RP. Hi, so good for us to be platonic today. I heard that you platonically wanted to get lunch together. Let's go. But just so you know, I don't do platonic kisses. Thank you. Bye. All right, let me just go back to the other scene. And okay. And here we go. All right. I feel platonically harassed. This is getting out of control. Nekozaki, Merry Christmas. I wish you all no more Google Docs for Christmas. Thank you. I wish that too. Thank you. Very awesome art. Saw this on Twitter. Really cool. Really, really cool. Love it. I love the coziness, the details, the crazy forearms you gave me. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. We be lifting. We be lifting. Burb, what is your wish? Mine is to make Jinrex a T-Rex finished entry. I have that wish too, bro. He does become a T-Rex when he's really angry, when he's really, really pissed. Like if I eat his pizza, for example. But otherwise, he doesn't really care much. This is a crazy T-Rex form, though. If he actually looked this scary, I probably wouldn't eat his pizza again. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that. Yeah, that looks fucking sick, Burb. Santa missing his favorite reindeer platonically. By Pixie. Part-time Pixie. That looks sick. Is that Shrek? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You summoned him. You actually summoned him. You actually summoned him, dude. This looks fucking sick. All right, that's a wallpaper right there. Oh my God. You put passports on the Christmas tree. All right. Just out of pure memory. Singapore. I believe this is Kyrgyzstan. Mongolia. Brazil. Turkey. New Zealand. I'm not sure what this one is. I'm not sure what this one is. And I believe this might be another country like around, like, could this be Uzbekistan? I don't know. Either way, yeah. Been a hot minute, Shrek. True. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right, Pixie. All right. All right, part-time Pixie. All right. I see you. 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 This is fucking crazy. Yeah. I love the little references too. Yeah. This is getting a react as well. Glowing zombie. Alrighty. All finished. Almost forgot adding texture and extra renders. Finished entry. I'm sorry I forgot the moles. It's all good. It's all good. They're small details after all. I love this one too. That's awesome. Sigh, at least it's Christmas. Yes, it's Christmas. It is Christmas, glowing zombie, but is the trauma truly gone now? Is the trauma truly gone now? This was literally me, dude. Poor Jinrex. I love it. Gracie. Hey, Midge and I joined late, but I just want to say Merry Christmas. I'm using some of my Christmas money to send you this. Gracie! Thank you, but you really don't have to. Thank you. I hope you have a lot more Christmas money, and I hope you buy a lot of good shit. Thank you. Good to see you as always. Yeah, that's awesome. It's a gift. Maybe it has to be clicked to show properly. Nope, I see it. Merry Christmas. What happened? What? Who killed me? Who assassinated me, dude? I love it though. I love it. The Disappearing Act. The Disappearing Act. Very cute gift. Thank you, Lilia or Lilja. Hey, goes both ways, right? Ahi. Finished entry. It's snowing. Holy. Damn. I love the little detail right here on the fucking jackets. Doc X. You know what? This could be a brand right here. That is awesome. And even has an alternate version at night. That's awesome. Oh my god, there's so many good submissions, bro. You guys are so talented. Platonically Mugens. What? What is that meant to be? Platonically Mugens. What is that? Platonically Mugens toe? Anyway, interesting looking snow globe finished entry. Damn, that's good. What is what is that? Who did that? Was it me or Jinrex? It was Jinrex, wasn't it? What the hell? Fine, you still get a react, bro. It's really, really good. I love it. Sani Ara Nara. 2 versions of the same drawing, but I drew the sketch so long ago and I finally finished it. NSFW warning from the second image. Whoa. Let's check it out then. Hey, yo! Oh my god! Guys, please don't unzip. Oh my god, you probably will, dude. Everyone in the chat's gonna moojork to this, bro. Moojorking time, I guess. Holy shit! Holy shit, bro. Hey, yo! On everyone's soul, we're moojorking to this. Bark. Oh my god, it's platonically all over the screen. Yeah, I platonically moojorked all over my screen, bro. That's crazy good, man. God, dude. Yeah, easily one of my favorites. That's crazy. Bro, Seni didn't just come in and was like, yo, here's one piece of awesome artwork. They came in to flex twice. Holy shit. Bro, I just joined. What are we looking at? Art submissions by this wonderful community, dude. Woo, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about, baby. Woo! Exactly. That's awesome. But yeah, we're just looking through the art contest right now. We already went through everything else beforehand. So if you just joined, hey, stick around. But later you can watch the VOD. I'll take a Google Doc and eat it. Finished project by EJ Flow. Mugen, you're a gift to us all. Merry Christmas, Santa. Aww. VTuber drama party size. Now that is something I wouldn't mind eating. That looks delicious. I'm not going to lie. Even though it's a Google Doc form thing, it looks delicious. It looks sugary. It looks like it's blueberry flavored. I'm in. Yeah, that's really, really cool. That is sick. I just started rewatching your videos, started Genshin community, took over Google Maps, and going down the line. We appreciate the work you put into these. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. My pleasure, my boy K. My pleasure. Guys, you know what's crazy? I didn't just find out recently, like, in the last few months, that people rewatch my long videos. But I also found out through comments that some people will literally Like, they won't just wait for my videos. Their household will wait for my videos. Like them, their parents, and their siblings. And they'll all go on the couch and watch it together. Isn't that crazy? How many of you are like that? That's crazy, bro. I never knew I needed Fujin in my life platonically. Yes, guys, if you're new, the female version of me is called Fujin. And yes, she's hot as fuck, and I do agree. My girlfriend and I listen to your videos when we sleep. That's so adorable, dude. That's so adorable. That's so cute. Platonically pre-ordered. Oh my god. Platonically pre-ordered. This looks fucking insane. Newspaper. How to go from hero to creep in a day. That's about fucking Shay. A Dr. Rude fan favorite YouTuber was exposed for sexual misconduct involving fans, including minors. That is amazing, dude. Holy shit. Shay Bingo. Even has the fucking Shay Bingo from that stream. Oh my god, that's amazing. This is peak. God, it's gonna be so hard to decide a winner, bro. What the fuck? Platonically Dorian. Finished entry. Hey, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling with my boy. You know, sitting, chilling on the chair with that little smug smile. Love it. That's really, really cute, man. Thank you. Sprawless is not really Christmas, but I hope it's fine anyway. Hey, you know what? You give it your best shot, and it looks cute as fuck. I love the gradient. It looks really cool. I look as stupid as ever. And yeah. Why are you choking him? I'm not choking. It's just he's staying warm, bro. Yes, thank you, Sprawlison. Thank you. Alpaca, you a lunch. Great name. Hope everyone likes it. Finished entry. Love this art style too. To Mujin right here with the gifts. A little zoom in. Love the art style. I can tell this is your art style. Love like the, you know, the noise, the colors. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yes, I'm sure everyone likes it. That's sick. Rose color sparks. I saw this on Twitter, bro. This is really fucking cool. This is really fucking cool. I don't know what kind of beast I summoned from the jungle. I don't know what kind of curse this is. But holy shit, man. That looks great. That looks great. Yeah. Yeah. That little dino's so adorable. I know, right? I know, right? Ah, what happened? There he is. He looks a bit too bright because the light that I have on my face is right there. But yeah, he's right there. We'll keep him on for a little while longer. It's a Wendigo. I see. I don't know how I came in contact with a Wendigo, but it looks really good. Why is he so bright? I told you. It's because I have a light at the side of my face, and the light's hitting him more than me. Platonically, Zenetto. Yo, Zenetto. Hopefully everyone is staying warm this holiday season. I know I'm not. But anyway, here's my entry. Wanted. Cat smiley face. Why am I running through the snow and I'm wanted and I kind of look like Shrek, bro? That's really cool. Zenetto's art style is always sick. Look at Jinrex in the back. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Zenetto always cooks. Thank you. That's awesome. Borakua Drago. Hope you like it. Now that's cool, bro. That's cool. I have opened Pandora's box, and in it, I have found endless drama. All the drama to come for the next few years. If you stare into this box and see how many Google Docs await you, I think you'll just get a heart attack. But Jinrex seems to like it. Yeah. Or maybe he's already dead. Either way, Boruka, thank you. That's awesome. My platonic entry by Euphonia. Happy holidays, everyone. Wanted to rig this, but I'm too ill. Sorry for the re-upload. I forgot to throw on a layer. You wanted to rig this? You wanted to rig this? That's crazy. That's sick. That's true. That's me, by the way. That's me. That's me when I'm looking through Google Docs. Yeah, I look this cool. I look this cool. And I have a bunch of screens around me. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Mugen, where's our Fujin VTuber model drop? I'm not going to become Fujin, dude. That would have been insane if rigged. It already looks insane. That's the thing. That's why it's so crazy to think that they wanted to take it to the next level and rig it. Love it. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Bro, at some point, wait, let me do this. At some point, okay, I had replied to a post from Zenless Zone Zero's like music production studio. And I was like, hey, please tell me there's a Zenless Zone Zero 2025 mix coming soon, like the 2024 one. Please, I will do anything. Look at this motherfucker, bro. Anything? Linking this image. Like, bro. Now they'll never release it. Oh my God, bro. This image is it's cursed, bro. It's cursed. It's actually cursed. If people start spreading this shit to talk about me online, I'm legit fucked. They'll be like, who is this creepy ass motherfucker? Oh my God, bro. I'm not creepy, man. I'm just platonic, dude. Anyway, it is really funny. I love it. It's definitely funny. I like it. Kusa! My entry, hope you guys like it. Oh my God. Kusa made a little plushie of me, handmade. Guys, if you don't remember, Kusa was the guy that was being attacked by Gunpai. Do you guys remember that? That shit, that shit's crazy, dude. It all came full circle. Don't worry, Kusa. I'm not gonna be racist against you on Twitter. Thank you. That's awesome. And hey, unlike Gunpai, if you want to sell this to someone, you can. Okay? All right, I'm not going to turn racist against you. That's sick. Yeah, no, that's awesome. My entry by Retropunk. I love the comic style, dude. I love the comic style. I don't know why I have a horn, though. And this doesn't look like my outfit. I'm not even sure if it's me. But awesome style. Awesome style, dude. Awesome style. Thank you, Retropunk. You know, my entry, a platonically hot Mugen Santa. Platonically? I don't know if this is platonic. You know, I don't know if this is platonic, bro. Oh, you're right. It is a Christmas hat. You're right. You're right. You're right. It does kind of look like a horn. Bro, I'm ripped as fuck. I got 3 fucking baguettes on my stomach, bro. Holy shit. Was that intentional? Did you make them look like baguettes because you like to say I'm French even though I'm not? But either way, it looks great. The comic style is awesome. And definitely an outfit for the thirst traps. You know? Baguette type abs. Hell yeah. Anyway, back to you know. Bro, this is not a platonic look, man. Plus, I'm pretty sure I'm naked here. I'm pretty sure the only thing covering me is like tape. I don't know if this is platonic, man. This is not the look you give someone when you're like, hey, want to platonically hug? No, no, no. This is like, yo, like, I want to. I just shoved my fingers down my pants, want to sniff them. You know what I mean? But even though it's not platonic, still really cool. Thank you, you know. My entry for the contest. You made me wear a dress. Santa. What am I? Princess Santa. I mean Santa's wife. Is this it? I love. Listen, I love the manicure. You know, I love the green paint. Looks great. I think it suits me quite well. The dress too. I mean, honestly, look at that. Look at that hip to waist ratio. Damn. Honestly, sure, I'll take that role. That looks great. That looks great. Wang Gile. I'm not happy with it, but I tried my best. I'm going to be so busy next week, so I can't continue fix. Bro, you don't got to worry about nothing, man. This looks sick. Damn. Look at that. Look at that posture, dude. I look like a character out of Love and Deep Space. Holy. Now that will please the women, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Plus there's like some women here too that I'm about to save or steal from. I don't know. Depends on the mood. Awesome. Moo. Merry Christmas. You got more Google Docs. First time posting here. Hi. Hi, Moo. Bro, you guys got to stop sending me Google Docs, man. You guys got to stop sending me Google Docs, bro. I can't. Not on Christmas Day, bro. Jinrex couldn't do it anymore. He turned into a literal plushie. He just turned into a literal plushie. I also love the ornaments. You know? See, that's creative. Instead of using AI, just fuck it. Just put a PNG. Who gives a shit? You don't have to draw it. Yeah. But I love this. It's awesome art style. And Jinrex looks awesome here. Absolutely awesome. Here's my entry, Elf Imposter by Asu. I love this. I love this, dude. I'm just here as an imposter to eat the fucking cookies. Jinrex fucking drank all the milk and Santa's pissed, dude. I love that. I fucking love that. I love that. My entry by Z. Employee of the Year, Teru Pancake. Yes. Yes, that Google Doc was so good. Teru gets Employee of the Year. That's Cinder. I don't know who these are. I know who these. I guess this is Miskiff. This is Asami. All hand drawn. That's awesome, dude. Keyboard. How to write a Google Doc. I love the references. That's so cool. And I'm just over here fucking reading this shit like, God damn, again? Yes, dude, I love keyboard with an O. It makes it funnier, okay? Probably, you know what happened? He ran out of space. Like, just drew this. I was like, fucking shit. You see Kingler? Where? Super evil. What is Kinger, bro? On the PC? Oh. The Amazing PC. Oh, and I guess this is Kinger. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's an awesome art piece right here. That's sick. Good job, Z. Good job. Oh my God. Holy thirst trap. Niue Poopa. Holy. And with a sweater too. To stay warm. Definitely the more realistic version. Let's be real here. Because it's cold as fuck, but damn. I want a print of that. That is awesome. I love the fucking vibes too. That's sick. Platonically, Periwinkle. Here's my entry. This one is for those who spend Christmas in the summertime or are in a tropical country. Oh, true. That is a thing. Like right now, if you're in Australia, it's hot as fuck. Hell yeah. Odze Mujin, yeah? That is really cool. That's a very creative way to come up with an alternative for a snowman. Yes, heat wave is killing me. Peachy. My condolences, dude. I'm out here breaking a watermelon. Dude, watermelon when it's hot is the best thing. Like, you know, it's the best thing ever, dude. Ah. Got a little gift too, and amazing Christmas pants. Bro, why is Shrek blinking right here? Why is what? Huh? What's going on over here, dude? That's kind of creepy. But I still love the whole thing. I do. I'm not in Australia, but it's 70 Fahrenheit for Christmas here. I hate it. Pass the watermelon, please, platonically. Ooh, watermelon. That would help a lot. Hi, Mujan. First time hearing and seeing you, except when you are on the GachaCast with Tecton. That was a long time ago, dude. Congrats on your big deal. I don't know what it was, but congrats to you, sir. Merry and happy Christmas to you. Thank you. Christmas in Florida is like a regular day. No snow here. Yeah, so in Paris, it snows, but the ice melts by the time it lands on the floor. It does snow, though. It does. Sometimes there's hail. Yeah, I just hear outside. Platonically cat. My art style is very... Do you really want me to say that, bro? I feel like this is a trap to make me say... Whatever. My art style is very ooh, so I made ooh Jinrex. I hope you all like it. Platonic kiss? Yes, Jinrex. You get a platonic kiss. Yes. Very cute. Love the background as well. Awesome job, cat. I did my best, added a cute story also on the board. I hope you all enjoy. Bye. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's hell yeah. Yeah, that's your name. Hell yeah. Awesome. Damn, I kind of look fruity over here, huh? I kind of look I gotta look like I got a little bit of an attitude, huh? Hide yo chicks. Missing Darlene. Missing Maxwell Cornelius IV. We're trying to track where they left. Oh shit, did they get cooked? Maybe the farmer Joe has something to do with it. Oh no, this is someone eating a bucket of chicken. Chicken thief? Alien abduction? Boy, why you femboy, boy? That's a real question. Ask in chat. Dude, oh my God. Oh my God. This mug is insane. I need that mug now. Maybe not. I don't know if the teeth. Actually, no, with the teeth too. That mug is insane. Make those IRL right now. Holy shit. Bro, if I ever make a mug, I'm going to just straight up fucking take inspiration from this and give you a percentage. Damn. That's an incredible concept. It'll probably be quite expensive to make it though, but still. Yeah, the thing with merch, guys, is that like I'd rather just wait until a merch drop eventually happens with Gamersubs because they're trustworthy. Because there's been a lot of big VTubers in the past that were scammed when it came to merch. So it's really hard to find a reliable merch partner. Very, very hard. I don't want you guys to buy something and then it never gets shipped. Or you buy something and it's like shit quality. Like, I don't want that. Plus, when you make merch, you don't really make much money on it. Like, you make maybe like, I don't know, if you're selling a shirt for like $30, you're making maybe like $3 on each or something, barely. So if you do merch, it's not really for the money. It's really just to make sure you guys get something cool. So if that's the case, I'll wait. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. I'd love to have a mug like that. I'd love that, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. My platonic entry by Owlet T. Oh my God. Did you screen cap? Did you screen cap from my chat? Like back when I streamed on Twitch in 2024? That's so funny. I'm out here being like, hell yeah. You see all this? PETA, Vishojo, Nijisanji, YouTube, fucking Twitter, the IRS. What the fuck did I do to the IRS? Anyway, hell yeah. Life, daily life Life in the day in the life of Mugen. Yeah. Day in the life of Mugen. Exactly. Callan. One is a GIF version. It was my first ever GIF made, and I think it turned out okay. Your first ever GIF? Bro, you're flexing. Bro, you're flexing. Holy shit, that's insane. Love it. Even just this art by itself looks awesome. I love the rendering. It won't be done in time, so here is the base sketch of this chibi model I'm working on. A model? Like what, a VTuber model? That looks awesome, dude. Merchant, that's sick. Usagi, here's my entry. Thank you for the opportunity. Time-lapse included. Hell yeah, we love time-lapses, but we'll trust you, no worries. I'll just go through it real quick. Yeah. That's sick. That's awesome. Love the lighting too, dude. This is actually high quality as fuck, dude. That's awesome. Man, you guys are so talented. You guys are so talented, dude. That's awesome. Like, Jinrex looks so good here. Thank you, Lord Kyers. Thank you. Yeah, the shading looks awesome. Low-key, loving how the fanbase all collectively agreed you look devious as fuck. Yeah, it's been that way for a while, yeah. Nini Tenebrae, Merry Christmas. This is my very first Mugen art piece, and I hope I can do him justice. I saw this on Twitter, dude. This is so adorable. This is so cute, man. It's so cute. Like me sitting on a cute-ass reindeer. That's so adorable, man. This is my first time on stream. What are the streams like? I mean, as Steam, usually I have one topic that I go through, but this stream, since it's Christmas, is more of an exception. We went through multiple topics. We went through a recap, talked about a couple of controversies going on, and now we're going through an art contest. Thank you, Joyeux Noël. Missed opportunity to make a reindeer Jinrex. No, I think this reindeer is really cool. It's like very, I don't know, Disney movie, you know? I love it. It's awesome. When I saw this on Twitter, I was like, no way, that's so awesome. Mephil, here's my entry. It took a while and I learned a lot from the experience. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. Plus a passport segment. True, yeah, I already forgot about that. Hell yeah, dude. Sitting by the fireplace, opening up gifts, not being disturbed by any Google Doc keys. That's what I like to see. That's awesome. You did a great job. That's sick. Kim Dogsha, I tried. Hey, yo. Hey, what's going on here? What in the non-platonic activities is going on here, bro? Who put lights all over me, huh? Hey, yo. I love the background too. But yeah, it looks good. You got nothing to worry about, Kim. That was an awesome drawing. Hakuri Art. Finished my entry today. Hope it looks okay. Want to read a Google Docie with me? I'll pass on that. But it looks awesome. Is that traditional art, Hakuri? It looks like it was drawn on paper. That's sick. That's awesome. It looks like this is like on a notebook. That's awesome. I love it. Look at little Jinrex over here. Look at that. Oh my, you guys are, oh my God. Man, you guys are flexing at this point. Holy artist community, dude. Holy artist community, bro. Holy shit. This could legit be like used as part of the stream intro, you know? That's crazy. Absolutely wild. Waz, you killed it. And you have a VGen? Yo, guys. Hey, this actually, you know what? This channel's a great way to find people you want to commission that won't scam you and that do good art and that don't use AI. Yeah, that's great. So if anyone has commissions on this channel, I definitely encourage you guys, if you want an art piece to go to their VGen or whatever. Delphine, I'm so happy with how this turned out. Inspired by res snapping. Oh shit, it's taking a while to load. That's how you know it's high resolution. Damn. That looks absolutely sick, dude. I love the art style, man. That is so cool. Good job, Delphine. Moi, Kira Art, Kiara, my contribution of the day for the event. Sorry I couldn't do more. School barely finished less than a week ago. Also finishing the Cinder video in the meantime, even if 6 hours wasn't enough, since the silly guy took me 7 hours. Wishing luck to everyone. I saw this on Twitter. And it looks adorable. It looks very, like this right here is a perfect sticker. Honestly, this shit could even be an emote too. Very, very cozy, very cute. This is adorable. You did a great job. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm glad the Cinder video was accompanied you throughout the whole thing. Can send it an emote size if needed platonically. Hell yeah. Hey, send it to my DMs. That's awesome. That's very cute. Finished project by Nene's Evil. Yes, that's something I can actually read. That is such a cool art style, man. And it moves. See, this is why like it's so important to like, you know, look out for artists and stuff. Everyone has a different art style as opposed to AI having like the same lifeless looking art. Like, look at all these different art styles, man. Like, this is a completely new art style that we haven't seen so far. That's absolutely sick. Good job. Here's my finished entry. Hope I pinged you correctly. Thank you, Rotic. Damn. That's also a sick art style. Again with the cookies. Dude, why are so many of you convinced that I'm gonna eat all the cookies, bro? What did I do? Why are so many of you? You guys didn't even communicate together, and all of you came at this conclusion alone, bro. That's crazy. Love the angle and the perspective and the style. Hell yeah. Good shit. My God. Ed Tazarian. That looks so cool. That looks so awesome. I love the art style as well. Damn, that's so cool, dude. You guys are so talented. That's so sick. Dorian, I saw this on Twitter, retweeted it. This looks awesome too. I love your art style. I love your art style. Again, the whole Google Docu theme, but such a different way of drawing. Love the colors. I love how it looks like an old school oil painting, you know? It's so cool. It's so cool. Okay, this very last minute, but I wanted to do one more. So this is Femjin. Ori coming in with Femjin. That's really cute. You know what you did? Cat smiley face. I have no idea what that means, bro. But thank you for the $2. Jubybug. Mugen has Grinch colors, so bro is taking the presents. Dude, true. I didn't think of that. I do have Grinch colors. That's why you're making me eat the cookies. See, when it takes a while to load up, you know it's high res. That's awesome. That's awesome. Look at how pissed Jinrex is. Am I stealing the presents from him? Are they presents or are they all dockies? That's a very good question, actually. Damn, that's a very good question. Oh man, that is awesome. That's so cool. Amelia, Mugen telling Santa about his Christmas wish, platonically, of course. That is a very creative way of making Santa. I love the fact that he looks so goofy with this beard, dude. Look at his dumb ass. Wait, what am I wishing for, though? What the hell? What? Why am I making that face? What the hell? What the helly? I don't know, man. I don't know if he can make this wish come true, dude. I don't know about that one, dude. But Amelia, that's awesome. Thank you. Xenon prototype. This work is a bit late and probably won't get that much reactions, but this is what I could come up with. With little time I had to work with, considering I have crammed with projects for my finals in college. As a relatively active platonic viewer of Mugen, thank you for specifying that. Thank you. I want to contribute some funny moments and reference some of the things I watched from him. Merry Christmas. All right. Wait, I'm going to turn myself off real quick so you can see the whole thing. That's really cool. So you can see Cinder right here, Asami with the fucked up gun, the fucking reverse gun, Hassan, and Puffball's Island Skies. Yep, recognize all of them, dude. Hey, I'm an expert at Mugen trivia. I wonder why. That is awesome. Don't worry about not being able to finish it on time, Sen, and I'm really glad you posted this anyway, because this is really cool. I love it. I fucking love it. All right, let me just update this here. Electrically, Zach Celsior. Here's my submission. Step done with my finals. It's been so long since I drew Mugen. It was a very fun piece to make, albeit rushed. Merry Christmas. It's loading. There it is. That looks really cool, dude. Wait, Eiffel Tower in the back. Nice detail. Genrex looks like he's panicked. It's okay, man. I got you. Trust me. Just going through and delivering presents. Hopefully, they're not Google Docs. Looks awesome, dude. Thank you for posting. I'm really glad you had the time to make this. Platonically Arena. Had tons of fun making it. My finished entry. Oh my god, I'm cooking. I'm cooking, bro. I'm cooking, but damn, I gained some weight on my face. I've been eating too much fried chicken. I forget that Mugen is French. I'm not French, bro. I'm not. I just happen to live here. Yeah, but I'm baking. True, I'm baking. I'm baking. Thank you, Patron Gay. Great name, by the way. Thank you. Wait, am I making cookies? Holy shit, no wonder. That makes sense. Too much cookie. Genrex is gone. He's only here in memory on my apron. He's legit. He overdosed on cookies. He died. That's awesome, though. And here it says, Mugen on the lights. Really cute. Love it. Good job, Arena. Interesting tag, too. Very interesting tag. What server is this from, bro? What server has Yuri? Yuri tag. That's it. The whole point of the server is just a Yuri tag. That's it? That's it. Really? That's crazy. Spicy. Finished entry, Mugen Christmas tree. Bro! What the hell? Dude, this looks like concept art for fucking MTG, bro. Like, this looks like a fucking concept art for Magic the Gathering. My god, this looks like a fucking, yeah, League of Legends champ. It could look like a Disney movie poster. Damn, print it and sell it. Guys, by the way, just in case it wasn't clear, if any of you make art of me and you want to sell it, you can. If you want to make prints out of it, you can. If you want to make merch out of it and sell it, you can. I really don't care. As long as you don't scam people, okay? Because if you scam people, I'll make a video or stream about you. Okay. But yeah, if you wanna like make money, if you want to clip my streams and post them on TikTok or whatever and make money out of that too, you can. Just don't, steal an entire video. But yeah, you can. You have my full permission. June. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, use code Mugen for 10% off. Yo, that looks like an interesting cup. Hey, yo. Seeing how much people love, like, Fujin over here, I think that would sell. Trustworthy face, absolutely. Call PETA. What happened to the reindeers? Oh, you don't want to call PETA, trust me. My favorite drink from Gamer Subs is Blowhole Blast. Well, it's lean. It's lean. But to be honest, I am prone for reflux, and lean does give me some reflux because it's a peach-based flavor. So Blowhole Blast is good, does what it needs to do, gives me energy, and doesn't give me reflux. Yeah. As a reminder, guys, if you go to gamersubs.gg and use the code MUJIN, you get 10% off your entire order. Right now, up until the end of the year, there's crazy offers. For every tub you buy, you get a free item, whether it be merch, mousepad, t-shirt, you name it, dude. So go check out the website now. It's in the description. And here's the comic. Ho, ho, ho. Let's see who's on the naughty list. Official nodder list, your mom. I love that. I love that fucking reaction. I love that reaction. That's similar to the fucking Puff Pal's website. Where I got the website and at the bottom you can see copyright 2025, your mom. Yeah. A lot of people like that. I was like, yeah, what should I put here on the bottom? Yeah, sure, copyright your mom. Yeah. You have a problem, just contact your mom. Really cool, June. Really, really cool. Thank you. Zai, Loki got sick, so I couldn't do what I wanted. What do you mean you couldn't do what you wanted? Zai, are you fucking crazy? What did you want to do? This already looks insane. Are you out of your mind? This looks like a fucking manga cover. Dude, you guys are so talented. I love how someone can come in with something as spectacular as this and be like, oh, it didn't really come out like I wanted to. Dude, get the hell out of here. This looks crazy. Punk Popsicle, my entry Loki rushed it while coloring. No, it still looks really good, even with coloring. Don't worry. look at Jinrek's little reindeer. He looks adorable as a reindeer. That's fucking cute as hell. And of course, continuing with the trend that I eat all the cookies. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, dude, fuck you guys. Now I want cookies so bad. Ah, it's fucking 1 a.m. How am I going to get cookies? McDonald's? They're overpriced as fuck in France. One cookie's like €3. I'm not going to get that shit. Trixie. My entry for the contest. I made a small animation and oh boy, do I need to practice more. I made 2 versions because I don't know if I like the background. Aw, that's adorable, dude. That's really cute. Both backgrounds are nice. That's adorable. That's really, really, really cute. Good job, Trixie. Don't worry about it. You did great. Funny thing is, I'm actually eating cookies right now. Buy a cookie mix. Bro, it's 1 a.m. Either way, everything's closed right now. Tofu, finished entry for the Christmas art contest. Oh, damn. This is what, the time lapse? Good shit. Oh, damn. Hey, how many of you in the chat right now would want to go to the Christmas tree and find this guy laying next to it, huh? Huh? How many of you would like that, huh? Huh? Platonically, of course. Hey, let's get one fucking thing straight here. Me? I would pass. Mujorking to this platonically, I would platonically. Can't be Fujin? I don't know. It depends. Were you a good person or a bad person this year? It depends, dude. Make love platonically? Okay, buddy. Okay. JPMC 1,000 pages later. Okay, hear me out. This is crazy. That is such a sick art style, dude. That's so awesome. And I know the meme you're referencing too. That is such a sick art style. Damn. So cozy in some way. The Armored Baron, go get these cookies. You deserve them platonically, of course. Thank you, dude. Thank you. The problem isn't the money, it's the fact that everything's closed, but thank you so much for the 20. Damn, this style's nice. That's awesome. Gaussy, submitting it super late, but I still had a lot of fun working on this. Platonic Jinrex plus Mugen, 50% off. Christmas limited edition, $100 in this economy. To be fair, I look really good. And it's 50% off. Yeah, I'd buy this. Yeah, I'd buy this. Yeah, I'd buy this. Gaussy, that looks sick. That looks awesome. A quick one, too sick to do anything else. Pinup Mugen by Sangui Mary. If you're nice, I'll be naughty, platonically, of course. Thank you. Thank you for adding that at the end. Thank you. Very important detail, dude. Very important detail. But damn, one hell of a gift for Christmas, huh? And it doesn't even look like the female version of me. This is literally me just wearing a dress. Rotic with the 10. Oh my god, you actually seen it. I'm glad you like it. Greatest excuse to make some art for you. Honestly, love your vids and energy, Mugen. You are an inspiration. Aw, thank you. Thank you. No, I really, really appreciate you guys making art. It's so incredible, dude. You guys are so talented. All of you have different ideas. Even though many of you, for some reason, think I would steal cookies, but yeah. Well, I did miss some donos. Wait, give me a sec. Not sure if you talked about it. Is it better to just make YouTube vids, build a community, and then stream sometimes rather than just streaming? I think it really depends what you're trying to do, dude. It really depends, you know? And in my case, it was easier for me to build a community on YouTube and then stream off of that, because when I would try to stream by myself, no one would watch, you know? I have a hard time getting discovered on streaming, but I found my talent, I guess, with YouTube videos. So it's really what works for you. My advice, though, if you're going to make any content, you have to post it on other platforms. You have to. In this day and age, you have to. My country mentioned UAE. Yep. During the Passport Autism. Yep. At least a few you can skip by investing around in at least a few you can skip waiting by investing around $2 to $3 million. Easy peasy. Yes, you can skip. You can skip residency by investing money in certain countries like Singapore. You need around, like, I think 10 million SGD. Yeah, a lot of money. We can thank one NMDB for the state of Malaysia's economy to this day, if I'm not mistaken. I guess so. My friend's getting his Luxembourg passport soon. Tell him how fucking lucky he is. Taxes are country rent. If the rent sucks, move. Exactly. Hearts Label, thanks so much for joining as a member. And Spinjitsu Kinich, you started playing on the Bluetooth speaker during our Christmas dinner. Fortunately, you weren't saying anything unhinged. Merry Platonic Christmas. Seriously? During your Christmas dinner? That's crazy. You listened to me during your Christmas dinner. That's insane, bro. I'm honored. I really am. Never thought I'd hear that. Never thought I'd hear that. But yeah, like, even VTubers who just spend their time reacting on Twitch all the time, like, they get viewers to their channel, not just on Twitch. Otherwise, they'd have 2 viewers. They do it by posting on TikTok and YouTube. You know? So that's what helps. So either way, no matter what you do, you have to do things on other platforms. Frost Bell, may Mugen and Jinrex deliver your presents safely this year. Oh my god, the little pizza detail is so cool. Jinrex and his favorite food. That is majestic. That is majestic. I love it. You did a great job. That's awesome. Good job, Frost Bell. Evan Riley with a 20. Cheers, Mugen. I just listened to the Cinder Doc video for the second time while doodling and playing Factorio. Thanks for all you do, man. The second time? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you for the 20. Glad you're enjoying it. Please, Mugen, my child is kind of homeless. Dude, that's not going to make you win the contest. That is not going to make you win the contest, bro. But sure. Business on the front, party on the back. Bitch is ready for Christmas. Oh my god. Worth a shot? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. That oh, you even see it again here on the phone. Nice detail. Hey, I got the whole factory up in here. Got the whole factory up in here, baby. That's really good. That is really, really good. That's really, really good, dude. Please mention my child is kind of homeless. Sure. I literally came back from the hospital and this is all managed to salvage from my original work. Tagging Mr. Yue! You in the hospital? Dude, hope you feel better soon, man. You shouldn't have forced yourself. Hey, but for someone who's in the hospital and had to salvage a drawing, this looks awesome. This looks awesome. As always. When has UA never cooked, bro? But yeah, take care, dude. Take care. Don't push yourself. Hope you get better soon, okay? And great job. Platonically, Rhea. Jinrex. How many copies does this guy have? Little lip animation for all the mighty Mugen. For the almighty Mugen. Platonically, of course. I'm so happy I got to finish this in time. I almost thought I wouldn't due to my job. Let's check it out. You're platonically on the wait. No. I have to hide myself for this one. You're platonically on the nice list. Nice list. Mugen, mods, you, cat smiley face, proof, not Jinrex. Dude, what the hell did Jinrex do? You're platonically, so this is it, right? So he just rips it. And I just keep, oh, it loops. That's awesome. That's so sick. Bro, someone in the chat said, I'm on the naughty list. Please punish me. Bro, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Buddy, you have to add platonically at the end of that sentence. Yo, the looping is really nicely done. This is really good. Good job, Rhea. Good job. A bit last minute work. Sorry, kind of grainy image. The graininess adds to the realism because this is traditional art. That looks sick. That is so cool. We love traditional art. You did a great job. Of course, with the Google Docs over here. Yeah, I mean, me like barely getting sleep. Yeah, very accurate. Good job. Good job, Yumiko. All right, let me do this just to keep track. We have just a few more, guys. Yep, just a few more. Italy, gather around as Mugen is about to tell us another Google Docky story, platonically, of course. Happy holidays, everyone. Backgrounds and me are enemies, by the way. Backgrounds and me are... The background's good enough for... Oh, you included Clothar from the Genshin Interactive Maps. Damn. That's really cool. Of course, again, eating cookies, Google Dockies, and me sitting here saying, naughty list, Cinder, Peta, Shay. That's so awesome. That's really, really cool, dude. Boo! When decorating the trees, don't forget to decorate your friends. My Eternal Struggle speed paint video. Eternal Struggle. Let's see the process. All right, so here are the sketches. Okay, came up with this idea. Cool. Oh. Oh. Nope. Seems like you're going to ditch that idea. Working on this idea. This is the one that you actually drew. And then you found what you wanted to do. All right. Looks sick. That is so cute, dude. That is so adorable. That is so cute. Good job, Boo. That is so awesome. I love the sweater. I love all the little snowmen in the background. I love that little, look at that little smile on this little motherfucker, dude. Adorable. Good job. Alice, really last minute, but here's my entry. We love traditional art over here. Can I flip? No. I'm just gonna have to tilt my head. Really cool. Merry Christmas. Platonically, thank you for including that. Thank you. Love the art style, and I love the fact that it's traditional. Good shit. I'm glad you were able to post this last minute. Renee. Look at Jinrex noticing Santa in the back. That's awesome. Again, going through a gazillion pages of Google Docies. Typical. Man, that's awesome. That's so sick. Gotta platonically dip Uncle Mujin. Unk? But Merry Christmas, tied to the mods for being double individuals. Platonically Mujorkin into the majority of the art. Please sell these, chat. I'll go into debt to buy them. Thank you for the 10, dude. Thank you, but I'm not an unk, bro. Probably as young as you. But yeah, good shit, Renee. Dweeb. He's real? Okay, listen, this is really good art. Amazing art style. Why are we looking at each other like we're about to fucking, you know, like why are we looking at what? Why? Why am I crying? Tears of joy. Why is he sweating like he's trying to hide something? Oh my god, Yowie, don't get too excited now. You're at the urinal, bro. Oh. 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 So what happened exactly for him to react like that, bro? Okay, look, the biggest question here, the biggest question I have to dweeb, dude, is this, listen. Who was at the stall first? Because that changes everything, dude. That changes everything. If I was at the stall first, if I was at the urinal first, and then Santa came here, that's his problem, his fault for making this awkward. If Santa was pissing already and I came next to him, then it's my fault for making things awkward. Okay? All right? So this context matters a lot, bro. He seems guilty, though. He seems guilty. No. It's not the listen. He seems guilty. I think I was pissing and then he came next to me. Yeah. No. I think he's guilty as fuck. He's guilty. Like, I'm shocked that he exists. You want to rephrase that? Anyway. Really good art dweeb. Whatever. Salty Berry, last minute sketch entry. Merry Christmas, everyone. Everyone's art's amazing. I agree. Christmas gifter Mujin. Damn, look at that fucking crazy Jinrex. Damn, son. That's awesome splash art. That looks sick. And you said you just saw the tweet. Yes, you saw the tweet the 22nd and submitted this on the 23rd? That's a flex by itself. Damn, that's good. Good job. Holy. Jam. Why am I making that face during a chess match, bro? Why? Is it because I'm too good or is it because I'm too terrible? I'll let you guys guess. But this is fucking funny. You eating the pieces? Wait, what? I'm eating the pieces? It's that one meme. Oh, it's a meme. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? That fits me. Sure. You know, there's a reason my teeth are like this. There's a reason, dude. There's a reason. I chewed too many rocks as a kid. So yeah. Kate the Fairy Dragon. Here's my entry. Sadly, I wasn't able to finish the bar/pub, but it's all right, I guess. Absolutely, it's all right. Absolutely. Who are these characters, though? Are they OCs or are they meant to represent people in the Discord? Christmas deco, of course. There's Shrek over here. I'm having a drink next to a furry. That's crazy, bro. Really, anything's possible in this pub. And this is a half animal. There's an eye in the bed. That's crazy. I really found myself in an alternate universe. It's your natural environment. What do you mean? What? What? Looks really cool, though. Don't worry about the bar. You did a great job, Kate. Holy shit. I remember seeing this one on Twitter, bro. I saw this on Twitter and I replied to it, but it got shadow banned, I think, because it thought it was sexual or something. Dude, this was insane. I mean, how good is this? How good is this? Fucking wild. Saiju cooked to like unimaginable levels. Shout out to Wei Wang for the femboy Mujin idea. Yeah, I mean, I guess I am a femboy on this, but I still like it. Anyway. Yo, Ryu! Happy holidays, Mujin. Thank you for making 2025 better for me. My pleasure. I hope I can keep doing the same thing in 2026. Thank you. Thank you so much. Irene, Merry Christmas. Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I have the fucking Google Docky Staff of Doom. Ain't no way I have the Google Docky Staff of Doom. What do? I see someone I don't like, I throw 1,000 pages at them? I force them to read VTuber drama? Is that it? That's pretty fucking powerful if I do say so myself. Like, if there's someone I didn't like, I'll just make him read the Cinder Docs. I'll just be like, boop. All of a sudden, they're fucked. They can't do anything. They just have to listen to dumb VTuber drama. Death by Pages. Very creative, Irene. Nice. Beta. Barely making the deadline as always. First thing I'm sending on this Discord, LMAO. I love this art style. I love that look. Very creative. Very creative. I love that. I love that. Oh, that's the type of shit I'd want to post on Twitter. Next time someone posts a Google Doc, I'll post this as a quote tweet. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a Twitter? Yeah, you do. Okay. I'll make sure to tag you. I Made It Raw by Viv. Holy. Oh my God, look at these packs. Damn. I'm blooming. Oh my God. Staring platonically. That's what I'm doing. For free? Platonically jorking to it. Yo, the details are crazy. Damn. Viv, you cooked. Viv just joined the Discord. Was like, yep. Bye. Look at all the people posting at the fucking final minutes of the deadline. It was at midnight. Look at this. 11:57 p.m. Platonically streak. Last minute entry because life. Have a very platonic Christmas. Thank you. Platonic chocolate. 1,000 page chocolate. Cat smiley face chocolate. Platonically busts. I don't think it's platonic at that point, dude. Looks really cool. Love it. And I love how creative it is with the fucking Google Doc pages extending in the back. That's awesome. Good job. That's sick. I'm glad you had time to post it. Coco, do you have a cup of hot chocolate? Who are you? You look like a sketch. That's because I am a sketch. Damn, Jinrex looks mean here. Give me that fucking hot. Do you have pizza? Give it to me right now. I look majestic. I love it. I love the hand-drawn style. Looks sick. Great job, Coco. And finally, holy moly, the fucking Muujin splash art. Man, that looks like something out of Reverse 1999, and that game has some amazing splash art. That is so cool. That is so cool. I'm so glad you were able to post this 1 minute before the deadline. You absolute mad man, woman, whatever. Insane. All right, that does it for the art contest. So now we're going to look at the final entries, the ones that have the most votes or were picked by me. And I'm going to determine a winner. Or winners, actually. Yeah, winners. If you're here, get your PayPal ready. Because I just want to get it over with now. I just want to send you the money. Like this. If you're not, it's fine. I'll DM you anyway. So we'll get to that. First, though, I want to go through the VTuber fan art real quick because some people missed the deadline. Oh, this was the meme. Some people missed the deadline. Like Diona. Okay. 15 minutes late. Very unfortunate. Looks beautiful. I love the French references with the éclair, macaron, pain au chocolat, croissant. Looks awesome. Looks awesome. Look at the little Jinrex cookies here too. It was really, really good. Really, really good. Okay. It is a shame that you weren't able to do it a bit earlier. There was confusion with the time. It's all good. No worries. But I love it. It was really, really good. And you should be proud of yourself. The Cinder 1000 fireplace. Wait, you can't see. Yeah, Cinder 1000 fireplace. Le Roi Tonnerre 4. Oh, the Thunder King 4, huh? I like that. Please censor the French words. Come on, man. Rip to this. I wasn't able to get it done before the deadline. VCY Beria. I love the art style. You did an amazing job. Thank you for still posting this. Crazy Cat. Bro, Crazy Cat had an amazing art style, man. An amazing piece. Look at this, bro. This looks like something like, I don't know, that you could find in like Expedition 33. Me and Fujin chilling. Looks so sick. So sick. Knew I was going to finish it, but alas, one can dream. Blame my wifey for distracting me with drawing sexy elf lady. Might finish it on New Year's, though, as it's the theme I went for. Crazy Cat, I highly encourage you that you finish it. We'll definitely check it out next stream. Thank you. Oh no, I missed the deadline. Bro, that looks so good! JJD0. My God. That looks so good. Thank you so much for still posting it. Truly, it's incredible. This looks like a fucking Mappa movie poster, you know? Like, yeah, like Dinosaur Man instead of Chainsaw Man or something. This legitimately looks like a fucking Mappa movie poster. Holy shit. You did so well. Genuinely. Genuinely. If you have a commission page, DM me. Boo said, I realized I forgot to add some music to the speed paint for ambiance. Here it is. I'm not going to click that because I don't want to get copyrighted, but hell yeah. K as well, same thing. Deadline confusion. Looks really cute. Love the cozy light. Oh, love the cozy lighting. Again, it's a shame, but thank you for still posting it. It looks awesome. It looks very, very cute and adorable. I love it. Mujin, buddy, you so handsome to draw. Hell yeah, baby. Hey, hell yeah. Gotta thank my mama. Where you wang? Yep, we saw this. Didn't manage to finish this in time, but I'm glad I finished it nonetheless. Bro. Oh my God, this looks good. You guys are so fucking talented. Yo, next art contest we do, gonna have to give you guys 3 months. Cause god damn. Wow. Amazing job, Cheese. Seriously. Realized I'm late. Oh well. Oh yeah, Merry Christmas. Aniku. Looks adorable. I love your art style. Thank you for still posting it. Much appreciated. It looks really cute. Ran out of time. Heartbreak emoji. Platonically Mujin's doctor. Damn, look at that art style. So cute. I love it. I love it. It's really, really adorable. Me as a woman. Taito, I finally finished all the major tasks. I wasn't able to participate in the contest. I'm happy just to have been able to draw something and present it. I had originally intended to submit more than one piece of work for the contest, colored and shaded, but the task meant I didn't have enough time. Yo, this line art looks clean. Wow. Can't wait to see how it, like, you know, how it progresses. Speed paint, had to platonically put Mugen in a maid dress. Okay, that's just random, bro. That's just random art, bro. Okay, bro. But still, looks really good. Looks really good. And Ahmad just made this and having fun watching Mugen live. Aw, cute. Thank you. All right, so now we have the final entries. We have a lot of final we have 40? All right, this is going to be really hard. This is going to be really hard, dude. This is going to be really, really hard for me to choose, dude. Oh. Yeah, it was 25 and you just added more and more. I couldn't help it, bro. Did you not see how many good art pieces there were? What was that moan? I was stretching. Did I actually moan? That's crazy. Anyway. All right. This one was really good. This one was really, really, really good. This art style was insane. This art style was insane. Oh, this is so tough. Fuck. Oh man, I don't wish anyone to be in my position right now. Like, bro, what the fuck? You guys are so damn talented. And this splash art. So are the rankings based on the votes, Dea? So like if it's number one, it means it got the most votes? No? Okay. Probably by recency. Yeah, that makes sense. This was really good. This animation was really nice. This is so tough. This looked really good too. Fucking hell. Dude, honestly, like, I wish I could just give every one of you $50. Woke up bleary-eyed to you with the Shrek Chad filter on and fully thought you were flesh streaming in green face and face prosthetics. Your vids are my comfort. Merry Christmas and love from Hong Kong. Thank you, Tifo. That's funny as fuck. Thank you. Bro, this was really good too. Oh my god. Holy moly, dude. And this too. You know it's a high quality fucking art when it needs time to like load. Fuck, that's tough. That's really tough. You're a big Mugen, I know. That's what makes it tough. Femboy. God, there's so much good shit around here, man. Do it as elimination, maybe. I don't want to like delete art from here. I don't know. It seems insensitive. I picked all these and okay. I think I have some sort of an idea now as to what we'll do. Okay. Damn. Do I? Fuck me. Do I actually? Okay. Every time I scroll through, I'm like, oh, I have a good idea. Then I get fucked mentally. Okay. This is really good. This is really, really good. I mean, it's very impressive. I do want to look at the votes real quick, too. Okay. Let's just look at the votes real quick again. So the highest voted, it's at 122. I do want the votes to matter somewhat. 90. Under each one, I added the original post and final entries. Oh yeah. Cool. I think this is just faster. Okay. Okay. So yeah, just based off, like, I'll definitely, like, I want the votes to matter somewhat. I'm not just gonna make my mind myself. So I think just based on the votes, it'll help us narrow down like some of the top ones. Okay. Okay, yeah. But let's just do that. So I know this has 100. I already know this has 90. How much does this have? 70. Okay. Unfortunately, gonna have to delete this. It was really good. Thank you, Beta. But yeah, I'm just gonna go by the votes first. So don't blame me. Don't blame me. All right. This one is also pretty highly voted. Yeah, 90. We're gonna keep that for now. Art by Spicy. The original post is not here. That's fine. I'll just find it real quick. Just gonna have to find it real quick. Yeah, 96. All right, that's staying. Original post. Oh, it was in the bot. Oh, okay. I don't know why it formatted like this due to the timestamp. Okay. 73. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to go, but it was really good. Thank you, Ed Tazarian. Okay. All right, that's how we're gonna do this. Rautic. Yes, Rautic. You did fucking amazing. But 74 votes. Gonna have to say goodbye. That's how we'll narrow this down. Okay, I know this one's highly rated by Nini Tenebrae. Amazing art, Nini. But gonna have to say goodbye due to the votes. This one is also very highly rated. This one as well, very highly rated. Okay, anything like close to 100, I'm gonna keep for the most part due to like the average of others. This was also very highly rated. This as well, pretty sure. It's really good, but since it's under 90, I'm gonna have to fucking do this. I'm sorry, you found it. Amazing job though, really. You did amazing. This one right here has 80, but I'm gonna keep this to personal preference. 15. Original post, 82. We're gonna say goodbye. Thank you so much. It really was nice. I'm not sure about the PP on the window though. Every time you delete one, it feels like a shot. I know, right? I know. It's crazy. You did amazing though, Nini. What about this? Whoa, this one got a lot. Okay. Part-time Pixie. This got so many as well. Burb. It's got 80. Okay. Nekozaki, 81. Amazing job. But yes, unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye. This one right here by Kiuri, 77. Okay. Again, it hurts every time I click the delete, bro. You guys did amazing. I swear, like, this community is so good at art. It's not just your art styles, your ideas too. All right, Chili, you're staying. Platonically bi. All right. Bow. Okay. Gonna keep this due to personal preference. Guys, the personal preference ones that I'm keeping, I'm not gonna try to be unfair. Count them out of the competition, but you'll see what I'll do, okay? They won't be top 3, but I'll do something else instead. Jolly. All right. It's really ones that have such a unique art style that I just cannot delete, bro. It's... Okay. Sky is Skibbity. Okay, amazing art. Thank you. We will have to say goodbye. Mink Reina. This was adorable. I love the animation. But we'll have to say goodbye due to the votes. Stell. Again, we'll have to do that as well. It hurts every single time, but hey, bro, it was a vote-based contest, first and foremost. Preference of mine was second. Mano, I loved your art style, dude. This deserves more votes. I loved your art style. Reminds me of a kid's cartoon. Sad to say goodbye. Bambi, your drawing was amazing. I loved that card. But yes, due to votes, we will have to say goodbye. 07. Gotta get up and make breakfast sobs. Did you guys just wake up? Who just woke up? Art by Becca Soru 514 left the server. Why did you leave the server, dude? What the hell? All right. Well, unfortunate. Seni 67, bro. I this was really seriously, like, I hope you saw how much the chat died when they saw how good this looked. I really hope so. You know, this is just a competition after all, but at the end of the day, you did an amazing job. I hope you know that. Rose Color Sparks, this was amazing too. Seriously. Like, you really outdid yourself here. Good job. No, my waifu, you fucking gooners. This one was really, really good with Santa. Damn, didn't get enough votes. This was really good. This was, you know what? No, we're gonna have to say goodbye. Damn. Breaks my heart. Delphine. Delphine, this was so nice, so creative, so smooth. And you went out of your way to make an animation too. We're gonna have to say goodbye. I hate popularity contest. Look, the thing is, it's if I had to choose, I can't choose. If I could, I would legitimately send $100 to every single one of you, but I can't. Okay, I don't have fuck you money just yet. So we do have to pick a few. Those were the rules. In future contests, we might have different rules, but for this one, we thought it would be best to like just do it based on reactions. And my personal preference does like have some sort of a veto, but there are limits. Dorian, I absolutely loved it. By the way, if you guys have any of this art and we don't post it on Twitter, do it. Tag me, and I'll like it. I'll comment. Maybe I'll repost it. It depends. But yeah, like I want you guys to get something out of this too. But it was really, really nice. Zai, it was incredible, Zai. Seriously, you did an amazing job. Your art style is incredible. Seriously. This is incredible. God. You have commissions? No. Well, you should. Oh, it hurts too much to delete that one, dude. It hurts too much to delete that one, dude. Vito. Yo, you did really good, Gossi. You did really, really good. I love this. I love this so much. I love this so much. I really do. I would buy this. I would legit buy this. Great job. This shit got... I was expecting it to get like 100 votes, bro. But good job. Very creative. And your name, please. My child's kind of homeless. Really funny. Platonically Rhea. Okay. And Dweeb. All right, Dweeb. Your art style was very platonically nice. I'm gonna keep this animation. All right, listen. Here's what I'm gonna do. We have around, it's close to like 10 entries, right? Okay, I'm gonna look at them again real quick. All right, so some of these got low votes, but I kept them. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, for this one, for everything I react with Prey, I'm going to send you, because you guys didn't get high enough votes, but I still love your art so much. You'll get a, I guess, you'll all tie at 4th place and get, I don't know, Discord Nitro. How about, no, how about $20, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's your preference. You want Discord Nitro, you want $20. Yeah, what are those two? All of you. Okay, all of you. This one got very low votes compared to the others, but it was so cool that you're getting Discord Nitro, right? Period. You're getting Discord Nitro. I'm gonna react with this. All right, you're getting Discord Nitro. Okay, so all the prayers, you have your choice between Discord Nitro. If you don't have a PayPal, and if you do have a PayPal, you get $20. Okay, cool. Now, as for the rest, everything else here has high votes. Loki, I thought you were going to say measly Discord roll. No. So everything else here has high votes. Kind of, you know, they're kind of equal to each other. But they're all really fucking good. They're all really fucking good. Okay. So we have this. We have that. God, what a sick art style. This one spoke to my heart, bro. This one is really high quality. Of course, we love physical goods. This plushie's awesome. This one is really nice. This was also voted high. God, dude, it's still tough, even with all the eliminations we did. Here's the thing, though. At the end of the day, the highest rated one. Okay, let's start with 3rd place. For 3rd place. For 3rd place. 3rd place. 3rd place is going to be. Third place is going to be this one. Art by Spicy. You are 3rd place. Congratulations. All right. 2nd place. 2nd place is going to be. God damn, that looks good. 2nd place is going to be. Dun, dun, dun. Part-time Pixie. Hey, yo, what is this? Hey, yo. Dun, dun, dun. And 1st place. First place. 1st place. Very tough decision. Very, very tough decision. You guys are all incredible here. Okay, all of you have high votes. But at the end of the day, there's one that is very high quality and got the highest number of votes. We're going to have to go with the splash art by Neela Mayu. Congratulations for being 1st place. Congratulations. Everyone else did an amazing, stellar, insane job. Okay? I really want you to know this. I know it sucks that you didn't win. I know you worked hard. Guys, have some fucking pity on me. This was really hard too. But counting in the votes, And counting in my personal preference, I feel like we got there. Viv, you did an amazing art piece that will make many people platonically goon. Saiju, genuinely so sick. I love your art style. Looks like something out of Dorohedoro from Mappa. Waz, this was so cool, so clean. Your rendering is out of this world. You did amazing. Callan, like this right here, this animated little drawing you did, this was your first time you're flexing because this looks really good. I loved it. I loved it. Nue Pupa, you made me look like someone you'd find in like a yaoi that's top rated, top 3 of the year, bro. Like I look fucking insane here, even with the sweater. Kusa, you making a physical good is insane and it looks really cool. Really cool. Thank you for taking the time to do this. And Ahi, yours was really good. It was a top tier contender. Unlucky, okay? I would legitimately frame this on my wall and have this as my wallpaper. You did amazing. All I can say is better luck next time. And thank you so much for participating, okay? You did amazing. And thank you for the 2 variations too. Chili, your art style is fucking insane, dude. It's unlike anything I've seen in this contest, at least, and I love it. It's really, really cool. Better luck next time. And finally, we have Platonically by, dude, the fact that you included people from Discord is really fucking cool. And I love your art piece. Many people do as well. Yeah, again, unlucky, better luck next time. But hey, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for including people from the community. All right. So, yeah, I think I'll just do this off stream. I'll message you guys off stream. Yeah, got a lot of people to message, but overall, thank you so much for participating in the art contest. It was absolutely sick. You guys are very talented. And yeah. It was overall really, really cool. And for the people I personally kept here that I'm going to give like either $20 or or Discord Nitro, I feel like those people had a very distinct art style and had nothing to do with votes. This was just purely me. So I just added that last second, because they didn't get enough votes. That's what I did, right? So yeah, just a last second decision by myself because I don't want them to walk away with absolutely nothing just because they didn't get enough votes. As for everyone else here had a lot of votes, and it was my job to choose 3, and those are the ones I chose. So yeah, everyone deserves to win, okay? But unfortunately, could only pick 3, okay? Hopefully I'll be able to compete in the next one. Hell yeah! But yeah, next art contest, I don't know when it'll be. We'll do one again eventually for sure because you guys are so fucking talented. And yeah. Wow, we've been live for 5 hours. It's 2 a.m. That's crazy. Valentine's, that could be an idea. It might be a bit too soon, but we'll see. I'll be gooning real good to the second art platonically. Anyway. Oh man. Let me just do this real quick because we are at the end of the stream now. Center. All right. Cool. Stop streaming so we can both go to sleep. Yeah. So look, overall, thank you guys so much for a wonderful year. This year has been crazy. It's been awesome. All thanks to you. Next year is already aiming to be crazy from the first month when I reveal the deal I was able to work on, thanks to you all. And yeah, I mean, just very grateful to have every single one of you. 2026, I already said this, my goal is to get closer to the community, do more community-oriented stuff, whether it be contests or just streaming more. I'm going to keep streaming once every 2 weeks at least. And yeah, dude, this year was insane. It's all thanks to you guys. I'm really grateful to have you. You're all funny as fuck, platonically, and and yeah, just overall very grateful to have you. Your support is incredible, and I appreciate it a lot. Hey, there's a reason I read all your comments, or at least I try to, because I appreciate every single one of you. So listen, have an amazing rest of your year. Thank you so much for the mods, every single one of you. Dea for all the work she did with the contest. Thank you to all the gifters, the people who resubbed, who subbed for the first time. You guys are insane. I mean, seriously, like, especially PP, bro. Gifting 150 fucking memberships. What the fuck? And John Enriquez with the 200 Swiss francs, bro. You're fucking insane. Have an amazing rest of your year. Whether it be with family, friends, partner, by yourself, it doesn't matter. And yeah, next video is probably going to be, early January. I'm going to take these next few days off to hang out with family. And I hope that no matter where you are or what you do or what you've been through, 2026 ends up being the best year ever for you. All right. Will the year recap part of the stream be uploaded as a video? Nah, it'll just stay a VOD, but I'll divide it into sections, right? So you'll be able to like know, okay, the first 2 hours are this, so yeah, no worries. I'll do that as soon as the stream ends. But I love you guys. Take care. And Mujin, you have a giraffe neck, respectfully. I'll see you guys next time. Love you all platonically. Mwah.